Alright, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. That was me. Don't worry about that. That was my computer. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I am actually on time today. For once. Better late than never, I guess. Not really, but, you know, actually being on time recently. Even though it's kind of pointless at this point, but that's okay. Good to be on time, I guess. We are going to play some DVD. I'm going to get into the queue faster rather than later, because it will be quite a long queue for the 2v8, I presume, although I think Survivor's on like 350% blood points, so quite a lot of blood points, supposedly, so maybe the queues won't be as bad, but I presume the queues will be pretty bad, especially because there's more killers now to play with, so I think people will find it more fun to play killer. There's more options, you know what I mean, like Blight, Deathslinger, Spirit, so, yeah, I'm going to get into the queue, though, and then we'll, I have quite a few things to talk about, so we'll talk about them in the queue, because the queue will be quite long, but we're just going to get, and then while we're playing the game, like, I have quite a few things to talk about, so in between the queues, I'll talk about that stuff. Some important stuff, some not so important stuff. And then, while we're actually playing the game, we're just going to play. Not talk about other shit. So, focus on the gameplay. The game might be a bit loud. Also, my mic might be a bit, poor quality. I've not set up anything on OBS, and, I will explain why. In some of the talking segments, because it is important. Very loud. Okay, you're gonna need to let me know if anything's kind of scuffed, Fluffkins, because obviously I'm not. I haven't got anything set up. Very loud as in like turn it down now. I don't know. My settings in DVD are all different too. So. Very loud. Alright, we're gonna read some shit about the 2v8. Let me get it. Okay, we're just gonna play Blight. There is skills we can choose from. Is there a tome? I know the game's not on screen. Give me a second. I'm just trying to get into the matches. Get into the queue as quickly as possible, and I can do all the extra stuff. Alright, first of all, let me bring the game up on stream. That will be good to do first. Boom. There you go. Cool. That's good. Then let me turn the audio down. There you go. I'm just gonna do the 50% that I did before. I don't know what else to set it at, so we're just gonna go for 50%. And then we should be good to like start talking a little bit about some other stuff. There we go. It's at 50% now, so hopefully that should be all right. You can tell me what you think, Fluffkins, of the volume. What is up though? Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. I do like that little cat emote. He is great. I added that little man with the little alarm on his head. He is adorable. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. What is up though, Fluffkins? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to everybody else as well. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Firstly, we should talk about how the event actually works and the differences. I did play the last 2v8, but we should talk about the differences. Just that when we're in game, we will know what's going on for the first match. So we'll talk about that first. A little bit lower? Okay. I can lower it a little bit more. We'll do 40%. Because I think my DVD is actually higher volume than it used to be, because it reset all my DVD settings. So 8 survivors face 2 killers. So we're just going to look at how this works. So classes are now available to both survivors and killers. So killers have classes now as well, which is interesting. Generator ores can only be seen when nearby or being repaired by 2 or more survivors. That's quite interesting, actually. Because that means that if a generator far away is lit up, you're going to know there's 2 people on it. And for the high mobility killers, that's a big deal. Like, that means they're going to be able to apply a lot of pressure, potentially. Picking up a survivor remotely sends them to a cage of corruption. So now you have to pick them up, which means that, but it instantly does it. I saw a clip on Twitter. So it instantly puts them into the cage. So it's like how it used to be in the what was it? Some kind of event or something. Like you'd pick them up and then it would instantly do something to them. Like instantly hook them, essentially. Like just on the air, and then they would disappear. Can't remember what event it was. Either it was an event or something. Yeah, it was definitely an event. I'm not sure which one it was, though. Maybe it was like the Haunted by Daylight, and it was in the Void if you pick somebody up. It was a power-up. You're right. It was the Bluetooth hooks. That's what it was, yeah. And people were just instantly popping it. That's what it was, yeah. So that's how that works. But it does mean that survivors have a very small window to stun or flashlight save. So there is saves now for the survivors, which I don't hate because it means that you don't have to walk to hooks. I think having a walk to hooks would be really annoying. Blight is incredibly loud. And it does mean the survivors have more opportunity to do some saves and stuff. I do think that 2v8 is quite survivor-sided if you have 8 survivors who know how to play. Me and Fluffkins did go up against a team that actually knew what they were doing, and it was near impossible to win, to be honest. But because there's not really much MMR in 2v8, it most of the time goes the way of the killer, just because Survivor in DBD it's a lot easier to get owned if you don't know what you're doing. But Survivor is just the favored side most of the time once you do know what you're doing. They did keep they did breaking a generator reveals the aura of nearby survivors. They did say that they added this, but it's how it worked before. So I'm not really sure what that's about, because this was already a thing, but they stated in like the patch notes that they added it like a new thing, but it was already a thing. So I don't know if that's been changed somehow. I don't know. It's obviously not stated here. I wish there was like a little bit more info, but they kind of are just giving it like very summarization here. Starting a chase with a survivor reveals her aura to your teammate. That's the same as it was before. When a generator is completed, the aura of survivors who have not yet been caged are revealed. That's also how it was before. Your team skill can be activated for playing for streaming the amount of flashlight saves. Yeah. There's no MMR, so if you know what you're doing is killer, most of the time you're going to get a mediocre or, you know, just a mediocre killer, and you're going to be able to style on him because survivor is just a lot easier. Can be activated for additional effects. Uncaging a survivor reduces the team skill's remaining cooldown time. Interesting. So that's only for yourself. But self-recovering from the dying state consumes your charged team skill. Interesting. Each survivor class gains an unlockable skill when caged for the first time. So survivors are a little bit weaker at the start of the game. They can always self-recover from the dying state, not just when they're on final hook. But that will use their team skill. But not their unlockable skill, so that you need to be clear on that. Their team skill is unlocked from the start. So slugging is... Man, that means that dying underneath pallets is actually pretty fucking strong. Holy shit. Because you can self-recover. So everybody has no mither, essentially. And so if you die underneath a pallet, but you need to have teammates around you who actually know what they're doing. But if you have teammates around you who know what they're doing and you die underneath the pallet, that is so much time waste for the killer. It's insane. Yeah, that's rough. So dying underneath pallets is really strong. That's very, very strong. And it's on a cooldown, too. So everybody has Unbreakable, essentially. Because they're not going to be self-recovering from the dying state multiple times. But you could use your team skill for other things, and then you won't have the Unbreakable. But Unbreakable, I mean, if you know there's teammates around you, Unbreakable is such a strong perk in and of itself. So why would you activate for the additional effects? I don't know what the additional effects are, though, to be fair. Survivor on cage speed is increased when a killer is nearby. That's fair. Each survivor class, yeah, when caged for the first time. Generator repair speed increases or decreases slightly when a survivor is sent to a cage of corruption and a generator has been completed. The problem with that is that, I don't know. The only time I dislike snowball mechanics, or like anti-snowball mechanics, well, let me rephrase. Scratch what I said. I dislike anti-snowball mechanics when it's not the game that is inherently snowbally. It's just when someone is winning heavily, it's snowbally. Because then you're punishing someone for doing a good job. You're not trying to counteract the snowball nature of the game mode that you've created, or the game that you've created. You're just trying to stop someone from winning too hard because you don't want the people losing to feel too bad. But if the people losing are losing to such a major degree that they, you know, are getting snowballed, that's their fault. They deserve to lose that bad. They don't deserve a helping hand, a participation award just for losing. Like, I think that's stupid. But, I mean, it's where the world and gaming is going these days, is that you give people advantages just for being bad, which is kind of silly, but it's whatever. Yeah, I don't know, because I don't think that this game mode, or, like, DBD is inherently... It's momentum-based, but it's not snowball-y, if that makes sense. Like, it's like you're both trying to, like... It's like a tug-of-war, essentially. But... when someone wins the tug of war, you don't reset. You know what I mean? Like you don't like, oh, okay, you can have. It'd be like if you were playing tug of war, and when you pull it past a certain point and everybody falls over, you give the other people time to get back up, and then you give them an extra person on their team, so that way they can, you know, like fight back more. It's like, no, they lost. They lost the momentum game to the point where they couldn't continue playing tug of war again. Like, that's the whole point of the game. So, I don't know. I think that's a little fucking stupid, to be honest. But I also understand that this is supposed to be more of a fun, faster-paced game mode. So I can understand the mentality behind it, but I also think it's really stupid to reward people for losing. On both sides. On both sides. Because it's the same for... killer, because if a generator gets completed, repair speed goes down. So it's just stupid. It forces results, like it forces matches to be close that don't deserve to be close. That's the thing. So it's like if you went into a chess tournament and you are a complete noob at chess and you're going up against great players, but for every piece that they take from you, you know, they have some kind of handicap. So every match seems close, even though you're really bad. Like, that's just stupid. Like, the people who are good should be rewarded for being good. They should feel like they should, you know, be proud of what they're able to accomplish. And people who aren't able to accomplish the same thing shouldn't have a chance. Like, that's just... I think it's stupid to not reward skill and to force close outcomes even when two people are not evenly matched. Like, that's just a stupid mentality, honestly, to be honest. But it's how the DBD mentality is, and it's how a lot of people's mentality are, sadly, these days. So there is classes. I can choose a class. And I get skills. So Blight's abilities in 2v8 are, he gets a little bit extra rush speed, he gets some extra slam duration, and extra turn rate. So sadly, he does still only have 5 bounces, but he does get extra rush speed, which means that he will be able to travel a further distance. So it's like more rushes, but don't forget to move cam. I'm not sure I need to, but I can. Thank you for reminding me, though. I can move it top right, it doesn't matter. There is classes. I did look at some of these classes. So there's Shadow, Fearmonger, Enforcer, and Brute. Strength above all will satisfy the craving for a new sacrifice. Increases the break action speed by 25%. Your teammate gains 10% haste for 8 seconds if they are within 32 meters of your break action. This skill is a 30-second cooldown, during which you lose the increased break action speed. Oh, we got a match. So that's not really that great for Blight. Waiting to see how furious you're going to be when you review the new medic class. Oh god, is there some stupid shit? I mean, of course there is. What does Fearmonger do again? I can't remember. I looked at the classes, though, which one would be great for Blight. I think Undetectable is the best for Blight, to be honest. Because he gets the extra 4 seconds of beginning a chase with a survivor. So if my teammate begins a chase, I get an extra 4 seconds of the aura reading, which means that I'll be able to, like, just track them better and bounce across the map. And I'm Undetectable. I give my teammate Undetectable. So injuring a survivor by any means transfers the undetectable status effect to your teammate if you're like outside of a radius. And with Blight, I'm never really going to be next to my teammate, to be honest, unless I am zooming in from across the map to hit somebody that's near my teammate. And if I'm doing that, I'll be undetectable while I'm near my teammate, so they won't hear me coming, essentially, which can be very strong. So I think Shadow might be the best Blight one. But there is one other that I thought was decent for Blight, but then the other two are just not great. I mean, like, the break action speed is pointless. It won't affect Blight, like, pretty much at all, because you're going to be breaking pallets with your bounce a lot of the time, so. This is going to be interesting, though. We do have a Huntress, which isn't the best for the Undetectable, but, I mean, I actually think this is a pretty solid combo, because Huntress has a lot of lethality and a lot of, like, presence, and then Blight has a lot of, like, all-around map presence, if that makes sense. Like, when you're near Huntress, you're scared. But when you're not near Huntress, you're not scared. But, I mean, you're pretty much always scared when Blight's around. So, this will be interesting. I haven't played much DDD, so... Go to the pallet. I wonder how good these survivors would be. I'll leave that for her. Quite a few good killers, Shay. I do need to be careful of, do I have to press anything? Hello. Everybody has Unbreakable, so... There's a Leon here. I kind of need to get him, otherwise I'll finish this gen, right? I don't know where he is. I can't stay here forever. So when there's 2 people on a generator, I can see it from a distance. That's annoying. That's bad of me. Hello. Okay, she's more chill. Ooh, you got a flashlight? No, you don't. Poor Meg, yeah. Oh, she's fucking dead. That's it. That's a dead Meg. Yeah, you should have dropped that a lot earlier. You can bounce off your teammates, which is kind of funny. This girl's not as bad, you can tell. I thought you thought I'd love it. It can be pretty cool. She is underneath the pallet. Somebody could save. It's that little pause that they can save during. That's the big thing. They're on this gen over here because I can see it from a distance. I wish that he had more bounces. I don't really like the slam duration that much. I don't think it's that useful. It'd be really hard to use the bouncing your teammates thing though. She's just running away from the pallets, though, which isn't really the play. It was a nice try. I finished a gen. I don't know what that does. Trying to hit as many people as I can. They can go back and save her though, so I kind of need to go pick her up. You can't really leave people on the ground, which kind of sucks for Blight, to be honest. There's a Hattie. I mean, I'm doing a lot better than the Huntress, but... I think there'll be quite a few of them over here somewhere. Blight is inherently going to do better though, because he's a bouncy boy. They only have 2 gens left, though, to be fair. I don't know if it's my teammate that's, like, kind of... People should be dying relatively soon, though. Oh, so close. Maybe get to Michaela. I should be giving my my Huntress undetectable all the time, but obviously it's Huntress, so it doesn't really do much. It's just kind of a shame. Probably the Hattie. Yeah. I just force this pallet. This is such a strong pallet, dude. I only have 1 gen left. Again, I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's my teammate, or if it's me, or if it's the map, or if it's just very survivor-sided, because it's our first match. So. We don't know how big that boost is, you know what I mean? That boost where they get extra speed. There's somebody here, but I can't stay around here forever. Also, do you not... Like, I'm not gonna know. Quite a few people here. Could get a flashlight blind. Oh, nice. Yeah, the time it takes to like pick them up is honestly like quite a considerable amount of time. And I don't even know where gens are because you can't you can't see gens unless you're close to them. Yeah, they still got the gens done. She's going to that exit gate. We're gonna get probably like 3 out. Oh, this is the end game though. The bot. The bot. She's dead. I mean, how many did she got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 3 of them. That gate's not open, it's just this gate. The Sable might be going for a save. No, let's just leave him. So we got 6, honestly, that's a win. Should've just left, bitch. They got 2 out. So yeah, we got 6. We actually would have only gotten 5, so. She can't hear me when I'm close to my teammate though, so she didn't know where I was. Oh, they have a new thing. They had 4 medics, 3 escapists. I mean, I got a lot more points than my Huntress teammate did. And Huntress is one of the stronger. I think Blight's probably gonna be one of the strongest killers in this mode though. So. Especially because you can just get undetectable now. I don't think Wraith's actually that good. And I don't think, I mean, Nurse is obviously going to be pretty strong. I feel like Blight, Nurse, Huntress, and Billy. I mean, Spirit, ugh. No, Spirit's not very good. I don't think Spirit's very good. Spirit's good in the 1v1, but she's not that good. Like, she doesn't do anything versus everybody else. Like, Huntress has, like, crazy potential to apply pressure. Blight applies a lot of pressure. Nurse, I mean, Nurse is actually less good in this game mode than she is in the 1v4 because she's not as good at like traversing the map and applying pressure except to the people she's chasing. So I was the only person who said GG, but I guess everybody's off platform but me, so. The Rebecca bot got the most points, surprisingly. That Meg died super fast. I mean, I felt like I was hitting like so many people. I mean, I almost got max blood points and everything. We got a 6K. We said the 6Ks are wins, right? 6K is a win? I'm pretty sure we said 6K is a win. I think it usually ends up being that way. 6K is a win. 7 and 8 is like a 4K, essentially. Yeah, 6 and 5 is a win. 4 and 3 is a tie. 1 and 2 is a loss. And 0, obviously. And then 7 and 8 is just extra win. So maybe 5 actually. It'd probably be 3, 4, and 5 is a draw. 3, 4, and 5. No, I mean, because if I don't know, it doesn't really matter too much because this game mode isn't like, you know, it's no MMR, so I don't know if it was really My fault there? I don't think it was. I feel like I did pretty fucking well. But it's hard. What does this perk do? 5% haste when you're unseen. Yeah, I think this is, yeah, so when putting a survivor in the injured state by any means while further than 16 meters from your teammate gains 10% haste for 10 seconds. This I actually feel like is pretty solid for Blight, because you're just giving your teammate haste, like, all the fucking time. And whenever a generator repair is completed, the orders of survivors who have not been sent to a cage are revealed for an extra 4 seconds. This isn't too bad. I think Shadow's probably the best. If I get a killer which can actually benefit from the undetectable, I think this is very strong. Oh, wait. I mean, it does have a cooldown of 30 seconds, but does that mean that they only get undetectable if they're within 32 meters of you? Shit, that might be how that works. And that might make it kind of shit, actually. Go look at the medic stuff. Fuck, I'm scared. How do I switch roles? I'm kind of scared to look at the medic stuff. Medic was already, I think, one of the better classes. Survivors within the medic's 8-meter vitality radius gain a 15% speed boost, and the volume of the grunts of pains is reduced by 50%. Healing survivor reveals their aura. Gain a heal bonus that charges over 120 seconds. Activate to immediately heal all survivors within the vitality. Oh, that's only by 50%. I thought it would immediately heal them to full. It's by 50%. I mean, that's actually not that much time. And, like, being able to coordinate people together, I don't think is going to be that common. Like, if you're on comms with people, absolutely. You could heal, like, 4 people to 50% insanely fast. You also get a 50% healing speed boost to everybody within the radius, though. And it has to be an 8-meter radius. Like, the most you're going to get, I think, is, like, 2 to 3 heals to 50%. Which is only, like, 1.5 heals every 120 seconds. I don't think that's that impactful. You can see injured survivors. I mean, you can see injured survivors, so you can try and make use out of it. Reveals the aura of the 4 generators that are closest together. That's nice to counter the, like, the 3-genning strat, which me and Fluffkins did do occasionally, which was very strong with 2 people, so... So I guess the survivors can't see gens either. Interesting. Okay, that makes the gen thing a little bit easier then, actually, because I thought the killers not being able to see gens was kind of bad, but... Any survivors that sprint within the escapist's 8-meter sprint radius gain 50% haste for 3 seconds, after which they soften from the exhausted status effect for 20 seconds. Does not trigger on exhausted survivors. Holy shit. They made this brain dead. You know why they did this? Is that because during the last 2v8, nobody could fucking figure out how to actually play Escapist and actually sprint to give their teammates abilities. Like, I remember suffering from it. I would play Survivor, my teammates would be next to me, and they wouldn't start sprinting, which means that everybody just wasn't running fast. So they made it so that you don't have to do anything now. It's an automatic ability. It's crazy how much this game, like, dumbs things down for people. It really is. It's very wild. It's like, as somebody who, like, really respects games that appreciate your skill and, like, respects your skill, and I really like stuff like that, it's crazy to be able to play games that respect that kind of stuff and then look at DBD and see all the dumbing down that they do so that people can just have as little impact on the game as possible and still have good results. It's kind of strange. But it's what a lot of people like these days. They like to put in very minimal effort and feel rewarded for their very minimal effort. And feel like they're doing something impressive. Which is wild to me, but... After which they suffer from the exhausted status effect, gain silent rush bonus that charges over 30 seconds. Activate to silence all rushed actions within the sprint radius for 8 seconds, putting this ability on cooldown. So presumably this will work on yourself. Yeah, because we saw the Sable walking and stuff. Okay. Unless you have to be sprinting. Do you have to be sprinting? It does say sprint radius. Some of these terms are really unclear in true behavior fashion. Survivors within the guide's 8-meter tech radius gain an additional 3 the tech radius. I assume it just means sprint radius is just like a term. It's not like a verb, it's just like a title they've added to it. Because this is called the tech radius, and there's no tech action in the game. You know what I mean? Gain an additional 3% bonus progress for great skill checks, successes on repairs. The sounds of the generator and the repair actions are also reduced by 50%. While repairing a generator, reveal the auras of the generator and yourself to other survivors. That's very nice, because people can't see generators anymore, to be honest. Grants a repair bonus that charges over 90 seconds. Activate to grant all survivors within the tech radius an extra 8% repair speed for 10 seconds. Putting this ability on cooldown. I mean, just the two of you on a gen, that's, you know, 8% on both of you for 10 seconds. That's going to chunk a lot of generator progress. Especially because, oh, there's unlockable skills too. I have to read those. After being caged once, the escapist gains the ability to heal themselves without a medkit at 70% healing speed. That's fine. As being caged once, the guide gains a 5% repair charge for each survivor within 5 meters when completing a generator. Immediately applied on the next generator, they begin to repair. Holy shit, the gen jockey strat, dude. Holy. That's wild. Okay. After being caged once and while injured, the medic scratch marks are suppressed and their aura is revealed to all the survivors. Wow. They have no scratch marks. And they have 50% grunts of pain, so they're going to be really hard to track. Okay. Medic is solid. Survivors in the 8-meter sneak radius move 100% faster while crouching. That's literally useless. When the scout is line of sight to a killer, killer's aura is revealed to all other survivors within 64 meters. Restore pallet bonus that charges over 60 seconds. While charged, see the aura of all dropped or broken pallets. Activate a drop or broken pallet to either raise or repair it. Is there an animation for this? Do they like pull out a little hammer and just fucking bonk, bonk, bonk and like repair the pallet? I imagine it's like fucking COD Zombies, just the little like boards just like fly onto the pallet or some shit. Interesting. That's kind of fun. I don't hate that. After being caged once, the scout's walking speed increases by 25%. Their grunts of pains while injured are silenced. I don't rate Scout very highly. I mean, the aura reveal is alright, but if it's not stronger than it was last time, I don't rate it that highly. Restoring pallets, I mean, will help, but it's usually not lack of pallets that gets you killed. I mean, you need good teammates to even be able to use the pallets, that's the thing. And good teammates to be able to use the aura reading. I mean, I have used the aura reading to great effect, but it depends on the map. What maps did they add in this time? They added... Was it Ormond, Dead Dog, and... Ormond, Dead Dog, and something else, I feel like. But I can't remember what it was. It depends what the maps are. I mean, Dead Dog... I don't know what Dead Dog looks like on 2v8. Because obviously the map is going to be bigger. So I'm not sure... That's actually really interesting. I'm really curious to see what Dead Dog looks like. Because Dead Dog is a... It's a static map. The only thing that changes are the jungle gyms. Like, they, like, rotate. But they're always the same ones. But, like, Dead Dog is very static. It's one of the most static maps in the game. Like, even the game is less static than Dead Dog because the rooms move around. But Dead Dog is, like, I'd say, like, 75% of the map is exactly the same every single time. So I'm really curious what it looks like on 2v8, actually. Is it just the same size? That would be wild if it's the same size. I don't know. What would I say is the best? I mean, I think Medic is very solid. Guide also seems pretty strong. This seems alright. Honestly, at first glance, I would say... it's probably like either Medic or Guide #1, and then whichever one #2. It's a toss-up right now, though. I would need to play them to actually have a valid opinion. But there's just first glance. I would say it's one of these two is #1 and the other one's #2. Then I'd say this is probably #3 and this is #4. It's interesting. It'd be a killer stomp every time? Maybe not, though, because, there's just so much going on, and there's so much shit running around that maybe the killers wouldn't be able to, like, because, like, I don't know. Because, like, the killers have innate, it's not like we have AoE attacks, you know what I mean? So even if there's a ton of survivors in one place, it doesn't immediately mean that we're gonna, like, destroy all of them. They all have time to get away. But smaller maps usually do require more survivor skill to do well. So, in that regard, it probably would be a stomp, because this doesn't have any more, so survivors are going to end up being not as good at handling close proximity to the killers. I think Shadow is very solid, unless I'm reading this wrong, but this says, when within 32 meters of your teammate, gain the undetectable status effect until transferring it. Oh, yeah. Shit, so you have to be within 32 meters for this to do anything. Man, that's kind of shit. Wow, Shadow is really bad then. Because what's the point of transferring undetectable to your teammate if you have to be within 32 meters? Because then they're going to hear your terror radius, too. I mean, you're going to hear the terror radius a lot. Maybe I should do Team Scare. Or Fearmonger. Yeah, I think I'm going to do Fearmonger. Because, I mean, I'm going to be giving my teammate 10% haste a lot of the time. Which, I mean, 10% haste is pretty fucking nuts. I mean, that breaks a lot of M1 loops. So, like, that means that you're going to be fucking owning. So, and, I mean, the majority of the time, I'm going to be 16 meters away from my teammate getting hits. So, but it's only putting them into the injured state. So, but, I mean, obviously, you're going to be doing that about half the time. So, I think Fearmonger might be the best Blight thing. The 5% haste while you're unseen is pretty useless, but I mean, it helps you get around the map a little bit more. I don't really know when that's useful. I mean, I guess that's... Wait a second. Does unseen count as invisible for Wraith? I don't think it would. Sadly. Knowing DBD, I don't think it would. Because I would assume that if they're just looking in your direction, that counts as being seen, even if you're invisible. Sadly. So. But Wraith with Fearmonger, I mean, you'd instantly be able to know. All you have to do is play one match as Wraith, and you'll instantly be able to see it, so. Potential there. So what killers are there? What kind of combos do I think are the strongest? I mean, I think Blight's probably top tier, to be honest. Like, I think Blight is probably the #1 killer in this game mode. I mean, he's already a very strong killer. They did nothing to make him weaker, like they made Billy weaker, which is wild to me. And I mean, honestly, Blight does seem to get some love from the DBD devs for some reason. They never seem to nerf him as much as people want them to. Like, I would expect Blight to be nerfed super hard. I think they maybe think Blight is harder to play than he is. Or maybe, to be fair, maybe just I'm good at Blight. I don't know. I don't think Blight is that particularly hard to play, though. Especially with 115%. You can just M1 a lot of loops and then use it to traverse and be solid. So, I don't know. I feel like Blight maybe could have needed something to be a little bit weaker in this game mode, because I mean, if Billy doesn't get his insta down, I feel like Blight maybe needs something to be a little bit weaker. I think Blight is just a better Billy, to be honest, just straight up in this game mode. I don't see any reason to play Billy unless you like Billy, because he doesn't have his insta down, unless they change that. Oh, maybe they have changed it. Okay. If they've changed it, then yeah, Billy has a place. For sure. If you're good with Billy, you're going to be able to do some pretty fun things. You insta down now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So they wanted to buff the killer overall power. That's why they didn't nerf Blight. That makes sense. I don't mind Blight not being nerfed then, because they brought Billy up to the same point. So Billy has a purpose. Otherwise, Blight is just a better Billy in this game mode, so if you can't insta down. I think Deathslinger shit, to be honest. I don't really know why you'd play Deathslinger in this game mode. Like, Deathslinger is amazing in the 1v1, but he has no 1v4 potential at all. He actually gets weaker when there's more people around, so I think Deathslinger's trash. I don't even know why they added him, to be honest. Maybe just because it was really easy to add him. I mean, they want to add every killer against eventually, I guess, so maybe every non-licensed. So Huntress is very solid. Wraith, because of the way the undetectable works, Wraith, if you're gonna play Wraith, you play him by himself at this point, I think. Like, you don't stay near your teammate at all. You focus on being away from your teammate. Because that's really where his power is gonna come through. Spirit is a weird one. I still think Trapper is really kind of weak. Unless they did something to change Trapper. I can see why they're the other killers right now. I mean, it's just bad. Wow, that's a lot of uncloak speed. Holy shit. 9% movement, and you kick him. Okay, Wraith is pretty solid. What the fuck? Wraith is pretty damn solid. Holy shit. That's some solid fucking buffs. That's pretty fucking wild. Nurse is just better Nurse, but she still only has 2 blinks, so her map traversal is not great. What does Huntress have? 10 hatchets, 4.5 when out of hatchets, so not quite 115%. That's weird. They didn't want her to be 115. Reload time by 25%, 20%. Movement speed during wind up by 5%. Interesting. What about Spirit? Duration by 3 seconds. Counting cooldown recharge rate. Increases the phase walk movement speed multiplier. Huh. You can be so fast. Because they increased the multiplier. They didn't just increase her movement speed. And you can get a lot of movement speed buffs, potentially, from your teammate injuring people and stuff. Interesting. So she can be really, really fast, but I'm not sure that makes her that great. They decreased the reload time of the Redeemer by 0.6 seconds. I feel like they should have just, like, changed... Like, they should have made it so that if he injures somebody with his gun, he... Like, I don't know, like... can't injure the same person again, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, because it would be cool if he could just, like, fucking shoot somebody, reel him in, stab him, and then shoot somebody else immediately. You know what I mean? And just be, like, have multiple shots. But the problem with that is that you injure one person, and then you would just shoot them again while they run away with their injured speed boost, and you just hit them again and down them, which would be really unfun. So, I don't know how you would do it, but there's ways you could do it where he would be able to shoot at multiple people, but he can't hit the same target twice. Like, they could have endurance, or they could, like, maybe the chain just can't hit somebody who he just hit. I mean, that would work pretty well. That way you could have multiple shots. Because I feel like... I mean, in that case, you could just have him have infinite ammo, to be honest. Because when he misses, he gets a pretty big penalty. I don't know. I think Deathslinger's, like, not even playing this game, to be honest. I just don't know why you would. So I would say... Ooh, this is tough. I'd say... Top killer... I think top killer's Blight, honestly. And I don't think that's crazy of me to say. I think top killer's Blight. I think he's the best. Out of the 8. I think he is the best. Second best killer... Ooh. Ooh. I don't think it can be Billy, sadly. I think Billy gets punished too much on certain maps, and I think it can be really hard to hit those chainsaws. You have to be a really good Billy. I don't know. I feel like Nurse gets punished in this game mode because her mobility is not good enough for a 2v8. It's good enough for a 1v4, but it feels lackluster when it gets to the 2v8. I feel like Wraith is really fucking solid, honestly, to be honest. I feel like Wraith might be like second best, to be honest. I don't know, it's hard to judge. It's hard to judge. I would say, in my mind, it's like Blight number 1, maybe Wraith number 2, Billy number 3, Nurse number 4, Huntress, Spirit, Trapper, Deathslinger. That's probably how I would rank them right now. All I'm like certain of is that Blight, Hillbilly, Wraith, and Nurse are probably on a higher tier than these 4. Huntress can get punished by the map really bad, and she doesn't have as much pressure as you'd like. But obviously certain combos are going to be the best. It's about comboing with other killers. I feel like Blight and Huntress together isn't bad. Blight and Nurse, also not terrible. Blight and Spirit, pretty fucking scary. Blight and Hillbilly, fucking terrifying. Imagine. Oh my god, it's the Bill squad, dude. Look at the Bills. You got so many Bills. We got the 6 Bill squad. Are the other 2 people gonna change to Bill as well? Sadly, these guys are all on PC, so this is definitely a 6-man. Do I think they're gonna be good? I mean, 650 hours, so probably not. It's a crime your teammate isn't playing Billy. Yeah, they look like they all have about like 650 hours, to be honest. At least 2 of them did. Hey, there's somebody called Billy on the enemy team. This guy has 1,800 hours. 500 hours. Yeah, I think this is probably a pretty chill team. They're just having fun. Yeah, the 8-man Bill squad. Let's go. That's pretty fun. 8-man Bill squad. If there's an opportunity at the end, we'll let somebody go. I respect the 8-man Bill squad. Alright. Let's try Fearmonger here. I wanna give my teammate, I mean, dude, movement speed on Spirit, especially while she's in her phase, she's going to be zooming. So me giving her that speed boost, she is going to be flying across the map. Like, dude. I mean, they're not gonna be able to escape her at like a jungle gym and stuff, so that's gonna be pretty legit. I just got the Yumoka skin. Or the Donyu, looking very pretty. She can seduce the survivors. So many bills. Oh my god, he's kind of cute. There's so many of them. Fuck, they finished 2 gens already, too. So many people are injured, though. Looks like the Spirit's doing a decent job of injuring people, at least. This is a weird loop. You're opposite here, sadly. He doesn't get that. The Spirit seems to kind of know what she's doing, though. That moving speed is... I would like some more. The problem is I can't not tunnel. I don't even know who's who. I mean, like, what do you want me to do? I don't know which ones are who. Nice dodge. Oh, he had the medic power. That was legit. He healed him off the ground with the medic power. Oh, that's kind of wild, actually. I didn't think about that. I'm not really doing many gens, though. They've all healed up. There's so many bills everywhere. They are doing gens, it's just you don't know where they are. I could have hit him, to be honest. There's so many fucking bills everywhere, dude. They're honestly pretty camouflaged on this map. They got a good map. They didn't mean to hit that locker, but we made it work. That would've been a hard hit. The shape of that box was hard. Kinda going crazy. I'm doing alright. I mean, I'm doing much better than my Spirit. She's kind of falling off pretty hard, sadly. Hopefully she picks it back up. I don't know why I just fucking had a seizure when I went for that attack. My fucking the adrenaline reaction. Cause I saw him and I was like, oh fuck, I can get that hit. I can get that hit. But I knew it was gonna be a tough one. Why is it they're all just running around with the medic skill, dude? We're just like picking each other back up. That's our second hook. There was another bill around here, but I don't know where he went. There's a little bill. Fuck, nice dodge. It's hard to find people right now. They're all just like running around together. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? There's so many men. They're just trying to do wild shit with the medic skill the entire time. Having a bit of fun. They're still winning though. Well, actually, to be fair, we're getting to a point where maybe we're gonna start getting some kills. There's a little bit of lag on the bounces sometimes. I mean, I'm not lagging, so I feel like it's just a server. She's gotten too hard. What the fuck was that? Gotcha. I don't know why I like shake violently when I go for an attack. I haven't played Blight in a while though. Well, I haven't played DVD in a while, to be honest. Like 2 weeks. Will be starting to die. I'm not gonna tunnel him. I don't really want to chase Killer Shack though either. There's no gen over there. There's no point. That guy's the guy who's on death hook. I'll chase him, okay. They're all gonna start dying now, though. Yeah, they definitely went a little too hard on the fun. Now they're starting to struggle. But as long as they had a good time, that's what matters. It's hard to know where my teammate is now that I think about it, the spirit. Shooting for spooky dog guy, yeah. Nice dodge. Ooh, that was so close. Name is true? What was his name? Nice dodge. I respect it. That's a good dodge. Funny. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Okay, I downed this guy twice. I'm just gonna kill him now. I was trying to give him like a little bit of extra chance, but at that point I'm just kind of bullying him. This guy was pretty solid though. This guy? Hello. I kind of want to let him go. Can he get up? I don't know if he can get up. He should be able to get up, right? They were fun. I appreciate the 8-man build. We've got our dub. The game's over at this point. I'm not sure if the spirit is going to let him go, but I'm down to let him go. Okay, I don't think the spirit's letting him go. Help them. I don't know how to help them. I guess I could stand in her way. No! Run, Mr. Bill! Run, Mr. Bill! No, Spirit! Stop it, Spirit! Let them live! Let him live! I saved and reported. Blight, you smell. Wow. Blight, you smell. Rude. Rude. This is probably the only player I noticed do like some good plays. Was this the person? No, they only had 650 hours. They were doing some solid dodges. Respect. They were doing some very solid Blight dodges. GG. I appreciate the 8-man Bill squad. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun. Enjoyed. I enjoyed. It was fun. It was fun. That's the guy you tried to give multiple escape attempts to. There's like 2 people that I tried to avoid tunneling, so no good deed goes unpunished, you know. We'll do more. I mean, how many hooks did my teammate have at the end there? Was it only 2? Did they only get 2 hooks? They were whiffing a lot of swings at the end, if you couldn't tell. Like, we saw them throughout the entire match whiffing a lot of swings, so it is what it is. But it meant I got to it meant that I got to fuck them up some more, so it's all good, I guess. All good, I guess. Where's this? I got some Twitch DMs. Interesting. Oh, to be fair, I don't have notifications on, so yeah, somebody did follow 52 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow. I don't have notifications enabled, so that is actually, I need to explain that. So I will do some explanation. So I didn't stream yesterday. Fucking Blight is loud, dude. Tap out. I didn't stream yesterday. I wasn't really feeling up to it. I had a pretty fucking shitty day overall. So I didn't really get around to streaming. I did install Steam and DVD without getting my new drive, like I talked about on the last stream, because I wanted to test if it was going to work, and I didn't know how long my drive was going to be because they still hadn't shipped it and all that good stuff. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to install Steam, and then when my new drive gets here, I will uninstall Steam and uninstall DVD and put it all on there, because I don't know how long it's going to take to arrive, so fuck it, might as well. I did install DVD yesterday, and I did play a match because I was curious to see if the issue had gone away, and it didn't seem like it had. So that obviously put a huge damper on my spirits, because before that I was kind of in a happier mood because I was hopeful that the problem was gone, because a fresh Windows install, you know, has pretty good chances of fixing the issue. But it obviously didn't, which leads me to believe that, how does it seem now? It's hard to tell, because I'm just trying to focus on streaming, and there's lag and stuff, like server lag while you're playing the 2v8 game mode, and it's hard for me to be able to tell. The match I played off stream, though, definitely had issues. Right now, I can't really tell. It's definitely an unsmooth experience, but I don't know if that's on my end or if that's on the game's end, because 2v8 does tend to be a little bit, like, just even worse optimization wise. You do drop some frames here and there, you do like kind of lag around because the servers have issues, so it's hard to tell. It's definitely an unsmooth experience, but I can't tell if that's the game or if it's my PC issues. My drive did get shipped. It should be here within the next 2 to 3 days, and when that arrives, I'm going to plug that into my PC, and I'm going to set that up, because there is a chance that it is my SSD that's causing the problems. And if I put the game on a new SSD, a fresh one, you know, brand new, the problems will go away. This is unlikely, to be clear, but it is technically possible. And so, you know, there's no reason to go to any extreme conclusions yet until I test that. The drive is already ordered, obviously, so, you know, it's going to be here in the next couple days, thankfully. Finally got shipped, and so I'll plug it in. We'll see what happens. The plan is going to be to play DBD after I plug it in and see if it's better. If it's not better, then the plan is going to be to play a different game off of the games list that I think won't get impacted as much by the stutters, and see if it happens in a different game. If it does not happen in a different game, it could just be that it's DBD, and what we'll do is we're just going to keep playing different games while still getting through the list until it eventually does happen. And if it does eventually happen, then I'm shit out of luck. So it's looking pretty grim at this point. I think my PC is just scuffed. I think it's probably hardware related. And the only hardware I can realistically switch out is the drive, and that's obviously what I'm doing. So yeah, I mean, if the new drive doesn't work out, I'm basically screwed. I don't really have any options, and it's just going to be GG's from there basically, and I'll probably have to stop streaming and yeah, figure shit out. But hopefully the new drive fixes it. We'll see. But that's kind of where things stand right now. So hopefully that clears things up. Because obviously last stream it was kind of up in the air. But now it's a little bit less up in the air, and I've got a pretty solid idea of what's going to happen going forward. You know, I'll maybe do some more DVD streams over the next like 2 to 3 days before the drive gets here. Maybe not. I'm not really sure. Just depends if I feel up to it or if I think it's worth it, having fun, that kind of thing. It's hard to tell if the stutters are still happening because there's a lot going on in these matches and stuff. But, you know, as it kind of calms down a little bit, it'll probably be a lot easier to tell. And, I mean, it should still be happening because nothing's changed since when I played one match off stream yesterday. So, yeah. But yeah, the plan is just going to be, I'm going to install the drive, we'll play DBD, see if it's fixed. If it's not, play a different game, see if it's fixed. If not, then we're screwed. If it is, then we'll play a different game, see if it's fixed. If it is, then we can just say it's DBD specifically. Because I do feel like I've had this problem with DBD at some point in the past. So it could just be DBD, but I kind of doubt that, but I don't know. It might just be all she wrote kind of thing. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Hopefully that like kind of clears things up about where things are at right now and the plan going forward. Other than that, I can talk about what I've done last couple days. I finally got through all of the clips that I needed to feature to be able to sort through them for finding all the clips that have footage that got deleted. I finally got through all of that. Holy shit, it took a while, but that's kind of the main thing I've been focusing on recently while I haven't been streaming. Just slowly getting through that because I want to get all that sorted out and know exactly all the clips that I have to get through to upload. So I finally got through all of that, which was a long, tedious process because, I mean, I'm not doing anything else, so I can explain. To explain what I'm talking about, I have streamed for like 5 years off and on, and there's a whole bunch of footage and gameplay, stream footage that I didn't save in the past. Nowadays, I save pretty much 100% of stuff that I do. Anything I stream is saved to the VODs channel. But there was a lot of stuff that wasn't saved back when I used to stream because I didn't save VODs. And there were clips that were made though. And those clips contain things that there's no other footage of them. The only thing that's saved of them is the Twitch clips. And so I can download those Twitch clips and I can upload them to YouTube because YouTube's a lot safer to store stuff. And I'm trying to upload everything I've ever streamed or done or recorded on my 2 YouTube channels, right? I know it's like, oh, why not upload them all to the same channel? But there's a reason for it, and it's very clear if you do watch my YouTube channels, because I have a playlist with all the stuff that's not in VODs, and then the VODs channel, which is like really well formatted and has everything. So the non-VODs playlist on my main channel is for everything that was not uploaded to the VODs channel, and I can't just upload it now because it's out of date. And the VODs channel is uploaded all in order. So there's stuff from like 3 years ago, but I can't upload it onto the VODs channel because the VODs channel is all in order. So if I upload it now, it'll be all out of whack. Whereas everything that's uploaded on the VODs channel right now is in chronological order. And it will be forever. But there's 3 places that I have footage that I need to upload, which is my Twitch collections, which you guys can look at if you I don't remember exactly how you do it. It's kind of awkward when I'm streaming, but I think it's if you click my picture. Yeah, if you click my picture and then you click on videos, scroll down, you click on videos, and then you scroll down, there's not uploaded. There's like a thing that says recent broadcasts, featured clips, not uploaded number 4, not uploaded number 3, not uploaded number 2. There should be a not uploaded number 1 too, but it's not there. But, oh no, it is if you keep scrolling. All of that stuff in those collections is not saved anywhere. So all of that stuff needs to be uploaded. And I'm slowly getting through that. It's kind of the videos that I upload nowadays, is that stuff. And then, so there's that stuff in those Twitch collections. Then there is stuff that I have saved on my computer on hard drives of just like video footage, stuff I've recorded, or VODs that had to be deleted that aren't on Twitch collections, all that kind of stuff. So there's a whole bunch of that. I have like 800 gigabytes worth of footage. Stuff I recorded off stream but never uploaded, stuff like that. And then there is the Twitch clips, and the Twitch clips are of streams that I never saved the VOD for. So they're the only remnants of those streams and fun stuff that happened. The problem is, this is where my original point. I explained all that other stuff for no real reason, but that's just how I am. So you could get the full perspective. I mean, we're just waiting on the queue anyways. Oh, look at that. The problem is with sorting the Twitch clips and finding which ones were stuff that was deleted is that when I uploaded stuff, it was very hard for me to be able to tell unless I uploaded them in order, because I can only do 2 kinds of sorting in my thing, which is by views, by date, and by category of game, and by if they're featured or not, right? That's the only sorting I can do. And so it was very hard, because if I uploaded something, like if I downloaded a clip, edited it, and uploaded it, I wouldn't be able to tell which ones I've uploaded and which ones I haven't. And so the list would get really convoluted unless I did it all in order, right? Going from the top to the bottom. But the problem is also that some of those clips are in VODs. And so I don't really need to upload them because, yes, they're good clips, but I don't need to upload them just because they're not in a VOD. So I went through a strategy of I got rid of all of my featured clips and I featured every clip that wasn't in a VOD. The problem is that, like I said, there's only 2 ways to sort. And Twitch, the clip manager, has a problem where when you scroll through the clips, when you scroll past them, it keeps them loaded forever. And because they were years ago, I would have to scroll through hundreds and hundreds of clips to the point where the tab, the browser tab, got so laggy that it would take me about 30 seconds to feature a clip. So I just slowly did it while doing other stuff. So that's why it took so long. Is because I just had to slowly feature them one at a time, just clicking the button, and getting them all sorted. But I have done that now. So, well, I've got them all featured. I don't have them all sorted. I need to do that. I know that's not a very good explanation. It's hard to explain, genuinely, but hopefully you get what I'm saying. It just was super laggy. And so it was a very tedious process. They really love their chests. They do. They do. I mean, 3 of them. But I mean, they like their items, I guess. Oh. Huntress is AFK. It's just me. Time to carry? I don't know about that. They all have their, like, abilities that they can run, too. I mean, gens do get slower the more gens they complete, so. Boxes. I kind of hope they either don't come back, or that she comes back quickly. But then at least I can have like a 1v8, which is kind of funny. I mean, yeah, there's just no chance. Feeling like they don't slow down the gens that much when a generator gets completed. I mean, what can I do? First is pretty strong. Jeez. One kill at the very least. GG. That's fucking annoying, to be honest. I wonder if I can report her for that. Waited all the time for this. I wonder if I can report her for that. I don't think they'll actually do anything, to be fair. Get the queues are long, but man, she just wasted all your time, yeah. Was AFK all match. I got a compliment from the, I think that was the Nancy? I think it was the Nancy. Surprised she wasn't salty at the end, but I mean, she was nice, actually. I thought she'd be salty. She's like, oh, he's trying to tunnel me. But it's like, I mean, like, if I don't try and tunnel somebody, I'm gonna fucking get no one. So it's like, she was the only person injured. So it was like literally my only chance was to hit her. So. But I mean, honestly, I didn't even really want to kill her that much. I just wanted to feel like something wasn't a waste of time. But even if I had gotten her, it wouldn't have made me feel that great. So. Well, that was fucking lame. That sucks. That was like 5 to 8 minutes of queue time. To explain what I was saying about the Twitch clips a little bit better, because I know I didn't explain it that well because I was kind of in a rush. For me to be able to very clearly be able to see what clips I haven't uploaded and what clips needed to be uploaded, I couldn't really do that in a good way, but I figured out that I could use the featured thing because you can sort by clips that are featured, and featured is something I can turn on and off. And so I was able to feature all the clips. But like I said, the only ways I could sort it was by date. And so I had to scroll through hundreds of clips to get to the clips that I wanted to like feature. And the Twitch clip manager, when you're a streamer, it loads all the clips you scroll past. So for me to be able to get to the clips I wanted to feature, I had to scroll through hundreds of clips, and then it kept them all loaded, which meant that the page was like, it wouldn't register, like it would freeze. Anytime I did any action, it would freeze for like 10 seconds. So I had to slowly feature them all one by one, like click a little button next to them when it was lagging like incredibly badly. But now that they're all featured, I don't have to do that anymore. So I did the feature part, but I still have to scroll through them. When it registers? Oh yeah, it's a meme, isn't it? It's like, when it registers! What is that from? I know exactly what you're talking about. I think we watched it together, right? That RuneScape clip. Oh, yeah. He snaps his neck. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But yeah, it just was a huge pain in the ass. But that's finally done. So I'm really happy to. That was something that important that I wanted to do. So finally got through all of that. So a little bit of progress made. You know, got something important done. So that's nice. I do still have to sort through all of them. I have to sort through all of the. I'm surprised that clip hasn't been taken down by YouTube, or by Twitch. Cause like it's like kind of like a violent clip, right? I'm surprised they didn't take it down. I mean, he legitimately like fake snapping his own neck. Like, how do they not take that down? He's like spitting everywhere too. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. It is really funny though. I think it's clearly fake enough that they don't care. That's fair. Plus, then when they get their reports, yeah, they're probably giggling too. That's funny. Hopefully we don't get an AFK fucking teammate this time. Honestly, nah. I mean, honestly, if I sit in the queue, I might as well just play the 1v8. I don't think you're ever gonna be able to be successful though. It doesn't look like they like slowed down the gens that much, and it looks like they gave survivors like a lot better skills this time around. So the killers, I'm honestly kind of sad that they kind of took away the killer specific teamwork, because they took away all the killer specific teamwork and they just did it classes instead. I feel like that's kind of lame, because it kind of gets rid of the combo potential. Because, like, now the combo potential of the killers is inherently based on their skills. But the thing is that killer skills don't ever work with each other because they're not designed to. You know what I mean? Any kind of comboing that happens is going to be kind of convoluted or just not really like an actual combo because it's not designed. It's not intended. You know what I mean? Like, there's no combo potential between any of the killers anymore. Like, who really combos with each other? You know what I mean? I mean, the only thing I can think of is, like, Deathslinger with another killer. But that's just, like, Deathslinger with anybody. Because they hit him. Like, they hit somebody, and then Deathslinger can shoot them right after the injure. But, I mean, any killer can do that if you just get close. And, I mean, Deathslinger's 110%. There's 3 killers that are 110%, actually, which is pretty rough. I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit sad they kind of removed the, like, character-specific comboing. Because it meant that some killers worked well together with, like, their buffs. That's not really a thing anymore. Kind of weird. Sorry, I'm playing with a USB stick on my desktop, or my desk, not desktop. It's just got, like, a little thing you can slide up and down. So my mic doesn't have a noise gate anymore, which, I mean, I need to put back on, but oh, that's because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue streaming. Really, I haven't really put that much effort into, like, setting my OBS up and everything again. That's why I've got, like, nothing. Like, I don't have alerts, I don't have my noise, like, my filters on my mic, that kind of stuff. Just because I might just stop streaming soon, so it's like kind of not really worth the effort to put it all back together, kind of thing. I mean, to be fair, some things are pretty easy. I can add the noise gate, maybe, but I don't know what. Can't really add it because so got the noise suppression at least, so. But am I only missing 2 killers? Well, we wait in the queue. See what happens. Oh, something else actually I can talk about is one, the videos I uploaded recently did really badly. The Tarkov clip, I mean, it's a really good clip. It just, I don't think it got any impressions, to be honest. Which is kind of sad. I don't know why it got like 0 impressions, but it didn't seem like YouTube really wanted to push it at all for some reason. If I look at the impressions, it was shown to 45 people. Like, that's so low. I don't really understand why. It's kind of weird. Shown to 45 people. I mean, like, in comparison to my other short, which was also a Tarkov short, it was shown to, well, to be fair, it was only shown to, what the fuck? It says it was only shown to 129 people, but it got 800 views. How is that even possible? The fuck? What? Huh. That's strange. I guess impressions don't count for the shorts. Yeah, they like just didn't it just didn't really get any views, which is a bit of a shame. I think it's a good little, I think it's a good clip. The video I uploaded, the Dead by Daylight one, I'm not surprised that didn't do very well. It doesn't really surprise me. I need to start uploading some stuff that isn't like old DVD content, because that stuff only goes so far and it's not really doing very well anymore. There are some of them that were doing pretty solid, but the last like 5 that I've uploaded have gotten like no views whatsoever, which is a bit sad, but it's not the end of the world. One other thing though that I will talk about is randomly a VOD from 2 months ago of me playing Played Up got 350 views. I have no idea why. Just within the span of like 24 hours, it got 350 views, just completely randomly. A 2-month-old VOD of just me playing Played Up. It's very strange. Just randomly out of the blue, boom, 350 views. Like, just like tons of views. It's now my 4th most watched VOD on my VODs channel, which is really odd. I don't really know why it blew up so much, but like it happens sometimes. Some of the VODs on the VODs channel just randomly get like a shit ton of views. That's the most in one like go though, because I mean it's my 4th most viewed VOD now. It's me yelling at people while I serve them pizza, or no, while I serve them spaghetti. So I mean it's a good. They ate it up. It's a good VOD. So. Oh, look at that, I'm pink. Kind of fun. Alright, well, we actually got a teammate this time. We'll do it up. Let's do it up. I actually got a teammate. So what? This is like our 3rd match, right? That last one didn't really count. I mean, we've gotten 2 wins, right? Yeah, we've won every game so far. First game was tough though. Second game was also kind of tough, but they were memeing around. If they weren't memeing around, we might have struggled, because that spirit was not the greatest. Oh god, this Huntress is like a default outfit. That's concerning. Just swung at somebody and missed. I knew what you were gonna do. Please don't miss. You missed. Huntress, please. Huntress, please. We're gonna have to carry. Fuck me, dude. She didn't even kick the gen. Oh my god. Stop to kick. She caged somebody. That's a plus. He stayed in the locker. I can't kill her, dude. I can't. I'll leave her on the ground. I can't kill her, dude. She literally just died in the span of like 2 seconds. She literally got hooked 3 times in like the span of a minute. I can't kill her. That's just mean. You can tell she's like kind of new. I don't want to kill him yet. To be fair, the Jake just died. Looks like this team's not that great. The Huntress isn't doing terribly. I think that's the Nia. I'm gonna leave her be. This team is pretty chill. These survivors do too. No, yeah, they're really pretty chill. Finish this shit. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What is this outfit? I've never seen this outfit. Fuck, that's stuck. Well, that wasn't good. I hate that I can't slug people. I want to just slug people and like somebody picks up people behind me. I just want to go around fucking bouncing at people. To be fair though, it lets me recharge, so I guess it's good. I mean, I only use like 2 syringes usually to down somebody. Better players you need to use more for sure. Hey, you still not down, bruh? What the fuck? Friendly fire, dude. We're on a team. Finish it, man. It is a super easy match. Huntress could have been worse. I mean, she did only get 4 downs and 1 was mine. But I guess their gen speed's gone up like crazy then. Neo's still alive. Congrats, Nia. Your time has come though, Nia. I'm sorry. I heard a Claire, I think, somewhere around here. We got them all. The 8K. Nice. Ah! So she stole 2 of my kills. Yeah, she got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She got 7. Stole 2 of mine, so she got 5. She got 5. I got 8, 16, 24. I got 19. I'm just comparing myself to the other person. Not in like a mean way, but like I just like to see how good I am. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to put the other person down. I'm just trying to like compare and see kind of where I land and how much I really, you know, did in that match, if that makes sense. Like how impactful I was. So, but honestly, that Huntress was probably the best teammate we've had so far. Legitimately. So. Don't know wall? Why are we don't know walling? That A said Blight. Oh. I did not see it. I just left. Gamer YouTube 108. What's up, Chatterino? What's up, Lackey? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. And you instantly left. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I expected nobody to say anything, so I just left. Fuck, I really want to see what he had to say now. If he was gonna be toxic or something. Can I see, can I go to view players? Yeah, he was on Steam. Let's add him as a friend. There you go. Let's see if he sees it. We can ask him what he wanted to say. I've been sick for 22 days. That is how I am. How about you? I've been, having a pretty fucking shitty last month too, to be honest, dude. So, yeah, I know how it'd be. Hopefully you get better soon, man. Hopefully you get better soon. What are you sick with? Do you know? Just some kind of like pretty bad infection, or is it like anything serious? I mean, obviously being sick for 22 days is not fun, regardless. But is it like something to be worried about, or is it just something that you have to like suffer through? Hopefully it's nothing too bad. It's good to see you though. Hopefully you're doing well. You should try and get a big squad for the 2v8, man. 2v8's pretty fun actually. 8 survivors would be pretty entertaining. To run around with the squad. Need to wait so long for another match, though, sadly. I do wonder if the class you selected, I know the killer you selected changes the queue time, because obviously if you're playing as a killer that's very like heavily in demand, then you're not going to be able to queue up with that killer on a team because you can only have one of each. So if you're playing like Huntress, for example, you're going to be in a longer queue than if you're playing somebody who's less desirable like Trapper. So just so you have to suffer through ear infection, COVID, and a few other flu type diseases. I got like 5 or some prescriptions I got to take multiple times a day still. Oh fuck, that sounds pretty fucking bad, dude. I guess it's good that it's nothing serious though, right? It'll go away eventually. Just got to suffer through it. That sounds pretty fucking rough though. What did you do? Like, did you just like fucking lick a toilet seat or something? Like, what did you do to get that sick? I mean, like, what the fuck? I went to an exam and this girl behind me was coughing up a storm. That's rough. Oh, that sucks. It sucks when it's somebody else's fault. It's not even your own. Nothing you really could have done, right? Sounds accurate. Days later, I had a 104 fever for like a week and a half. Fuck. Well, hopefully the meds carrying you through at least. Sounds pretty rough. Blight's been pretty fun so far. Went to the doctor and they're like, dude, how are you not in the worst pain ever? And gave me a shit ton of meds. Okay. That's fair. Sure. I remember when I was super sick. The last time I got like super sick was January 2020. Dude, that was fucking awful. Drink lots of water. No, fuck big water. Water cures all. Water does not cure all. Drink Mountain Dew instead. That shit will keep you fueled up, ready to go. Energized to fight the day. Drink water. Yeah. So much water and like 36 bottles of Gatorade. That's fair. Those electrolytes. Yeah, last time I was super sick was like early January 2020. I remember like my sinuses were so bad, legitimately like a chunk of sinus came out, which I know is like kind of gross, but like it legitimately worried me that it was like a piece of my fucking brain, because obviously anybody who's been really sick knows that you get pretty fucking delirious when you're sick, and it looked like a piece of brain. I'm not even joking. It legitimately looked like a piece of brain. It was like a big chunk of like pink flesh, and it was horrid. So I was worried that I was, you know, dying. 14 days straight, I had a total of 6 meals, and they were all chicken noodle soup. Just knocked me out completely. That's fucking rough. Holy shit. I do wonder if that like irreversibly damaged my sinuses, because I assume it was just like a chunk of sinus, like, you know, your sinus tissue, not a piece of brain. But I wonder if it like irreversibly destroyed my sinuses, because it was like a chunk. Like, I'm not like, it wasn't like, it was like a considerable amount. So I do worry if my sinuses are like irreparably damaged. But I mean, I guess that's just how your body is, though. As you go through life, it just gets damaged. So. What killer do you hope they add to 2v8 Fluffkins? My professor said I am not allowed to pass their classes, so I had to drop them at least credit hours, so I have to report them and shit and get free passes on those classes. This fucked me? Yeah. It happens sometimes. The last month has been pretty fucking awful for me too, so I understand. I understand how it is. We'll get better. Get through it. Shit will improve. Hopefully you start feeling better soon. Should probably turn down the Well, I guess at least maybe you can get him in trouble, right? I mean, if they really did screw you over, at least they can get in trouble for it. I mean, it does sound like you are pretty fucking sick, so. Tracky Doggy and Houndmaster games. That's fair. Double doggo. What about to play? Actually call a lawyer, yeah. That's just like, that's like such a big hassle though, that's the thing. But that's how people get away with shit like that though. Is already on it? Hell yeah. Like, that's how people get away with shit like that is, dude is furious? That's nice. You got somebody in your corner like that. Sounds like a solid dad. I mean, they might be doing that to a lot of other people too. You never know. How DBD been though? The 2v8's pretty fun. 2v8's pretty fun. This is the second iteration of it. They added a couple more killers. There's Spirit, Deathslinger, and Blight, which is pretty fun. I just uninstalled it to make space for WoW. Are you playing WoW? Did you get fucking converted to play WoW? Not that good at Unknown, but I feel like he'd add a lot of pressure and just generally pretty spooky. No, Unknown actually probably could get added relatively easily. So Unknown might get added soon. I don't know if they're doing it in order of when they came out. It's interesting that it's upside down, by the way. Like the most recent killers are up here and the most oldest killers are down here. Doctor's kind of a weird one. I mean, maybe Doctor wouldn't be that weird, so. Wesker? I feel like Wesker would be like Deathslinger, though. Like, really good in the 1v1, but this 1v4. I mean, he is going to have, like, little spray cans, I guess. I'd love to play him. That would be fair. Mountain Dew WoW rewards to get the 90 DLC for 30 bucks. Fluff's favorite, yeah. Trickster would be pretty trash. Artist could be fun. Dredge could be pretty fun. I think Dredge would be pretty fun. Knight would be pretty fucking shit, to be honest. I don't think they're doing license anytime soon. Yeah. Because they'd have to contact all the licenses about it. Why, Ayada? Actually, speaking of that, with 2v8 and license, they are definitely not adding licenses anytime soon because the killers that have licensed skins are not allowed, or the skins are not allowed. You can't play the licensed Resident Evil skin in 2v8. So, almost certainly, there's not going to be any licensed killers in 2v8 for a long time. Why? Presumably, it just wasn't in the contract. And so, they have to ask the licenses specifically if it's okay. Because presumably, the contract will say something like, is it okay if we use, you know, your likeness of this character in a 1v4 setting where they walk around and smack people? You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be exactly like that, but presumably it's going to be something along those lines. And so the contract just has to also respect the 2v8. So they're just going to have to, like, kind of reevaluate with the licenses and just get the go-ahead. I assume most of them will say yes, but they have to ask them. And they don't know if 2v8 is going to be, like, sticking around forever kind of thing. So they're probably not going to ask for a while until they're, like, certain how people feel about 2v8. So maybe after, like, 2 or 3 more, like 1 to 3 more iterations, and then they'll probably be pretty certain about how they want to implement 2v8 going long term, and then they can start asking licenses. I assume, like, the easier to contact licenses will just say yes pretty quickly. Stuff like Alien or Resident Evil, those people seem to be, like, pretty on the ball. So AOT crossover would be cool. There's skins. There's Attack on Titan skins already in the game, but no, like, characters or anything. Just skins. 2v8 is pretty cool. 2v8 is pretty cool. 2v8 is pretty cool. What the fuck? Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's 2 Titans, and there's a whole bunch of the, like, Titan fighters. I don't know what they're called as survivors. Oni and Spirit have Titan skins, and then there's a whole bunch of survivors that have characters, or, like, characters from the show. It's kind of cool. No, yeah, I mean, there's crazy amount of, there's Iron Maiden, there's so many crossovers at this point. It's kind of crazy. There's a Rainbow Six Siege character, too. There's a couple. Is there 2? I think there's 2 Rainbow Six Siege characters. It's kind of wild. Alright. Mother's Dwelling. Somebody DC'd. Is my killer friend here? He is. Let's go. Somebody's opened a chest. Nice, the killer got a hit already. That's good. That was a speed boost. It looked like that Kate was fucking cheap. He gave me undetected there, which is pretty nice. Because I'm asking about it on surveys. I mean, apparently, DBD is pretty big in Japan. So I believe it, honestly. Nice, it looks like this Deathslinger is actually pretty solid. She had no idea. This actually is probably the best unit we've gotten so far. Okay, Deathslinger actually does have a purpose. Deathslinger does have a purpose. I didn't think about that. That's pretty fucking strong, actually. So Deathslinger can essentially insta-down if there's 2 people. That's pretty interesting. I have not watched a lot of anime. I am a anime noob. Not an anime virgin though. So. No, yeah, I meant specifically in the 2v8 though. 'Cause, I mean, he seems pretty bad in the 2v8. But the insta-down potential actually makes him a lot better than I would have assumed. He's definitely getting some kills. Dude, that's fucking sick, actually. Yeah! Let's go! This guy's pretty fucking legit, actually. That was a really good hit. Cinema, I know, that was fucking perfect. I think you're talking to me anyway. We're talking about what happened. What are you doing? Stop my fucking generator, bitches. That was a wall, bruh. Yeah, she has Unbreakable though, so she gets back up. Stole my down, bruh. That's fine. He's actually a very solid teammate. Rarely got a good one. Fucking Lara, I gotta say bruv. What? Am I calling Lara bruv? Is that a thing? Why is she a bruv? I guess is she British? I didn't know Lara was British. Is she British? Is she British? Yes, she is, yeah. I don't know, I never really thought of her as British. Just voice lines and everything. Hello, Sable. And this guy is actually pretty solid. We actually are like a genuinely good teammate. Just meant that this game's been kind of a destruction. I'm gonna hit her just so that she has to mend. Slow her down a little bit. I think we're gonna end up nearly even. And I mean, honestly, nearly even against, as me being Blight, is very solid performance by him. So. He's much better in the 1v1 though. But, I mean, Blight's pretty solid in 1v1 too, to be honest. Fucking bot. Leave me alone, motherfucker. He stole one of my hooks, right? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 7. I'm just curious what we'll end up at the end. That's just Blight is so good in this game though. Yeah, is 8? Blight just good in general? He is. Broken killer. How well do you do with Blight? He is very strong. I think he's top 3 killers for sure. I don't play the game, so I don't know. That's fair. He definitely takes some getting used to. He's not an easy player. He's not as hard as Nurse, but he's not easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 hooks from him. One of them being mine, though. So you got 8. And I got... How many will I count? No, yeah, that would be nice. Once you get the hang of him, it's GG's. Good survivors will make you work for it as Blight. That's 100%. It's not as easy as it seems against good survivors. Found her. Maybe I should have waited and then get the shot, actually. So yeah, he got 8. Oh, I can kill her. Oh wait, I wanted the Mori. Oh, I didn't even realize it wasn't there. Give him some hugs. He did very solid for a Deathslinger, honestly. GG. Dream work makes the team work. Oh yeah, we got a lot of GGs from the enemy team too. That's pretty rare. Look at how many GGs we got. Holy shit. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 GGs. 5 GGs. We got 5 GGs. Plus the teammate was pretty happy with us as well. Look at that. That's crazy. So, and not getting salty and saying something toxic. Yeah, it's pretty fucking rare, honestly. Honestly, these guys got kind of rolled too, so I wouldn't have even been that surprised if they were salty. This guy was very solid teammate. He was hitting his shots with Deathslinger too. Huge respect. Doesn't say how many hours they have. They're a good teammate. No, I wanted to check. Yeah, I wanted to check. They were definitely the best teammate. Why the fuck would you game? That's a classic. Easily the best teammate we've had. Honestly, probably the best teammate we'll have all day. Like, unless we get somebody who's pretty sweaty, I think that's probably the best teammate we're gonna have all day. So. Honestly, it's been 2.5 hours. This has been pretty fun so far. I like Blight just so much. Like, Wraith was only so much fun. Huntress was fun, but the queue times are pretty fucking bad for Huntress. The queue times aren't too bad. They're definitely kind of rough, but not too bad. Me and Fluffkins need to play some. Who are you gonna play now, Fluffkins? Before, I don't think you really liked any of the options. Do you like any of the options now? I don't think you play Spirit, Deathslinger, or Blight, right? I don't think any of these killers are really your jam, sadly. Down? Down no? What does that mean? I see you meant don't, but... Just play Spirit, but not really since their changes. Yeah, it's definitely different now to play her. It's like... It's not too hard to wrap your head around the changes. I don't think you'd struggle for too long, but you definitely have to adapt. Because now people being able to hear her is like... It's so different. You have to play her like... What were her changes? You can hear exactly where she is in phase now. So before, she used to be... All you would hear is that she was phasing. You wouldn't know where she was. Now, the audio that you get that she's phasing is directional. So the survivor, if you have good hearing and you understand positioning of the audio, you will know 100% where she is at all times, even while she's invisible. So it just makes her gameplay, like, a lot harder to actually accomplish things. Because you can still get, like, now the survivors will be stunning you with pallets, you know, vaulting windows, mind gaming you, all that kind of stuff. So you can't see the survivors, but they can essentially see you because they can hear you. Which is pretty rough. She's still pretty solid because she has movement speed, and she's solid enough in the 1v1, but without add-ons, she's pretty not great. I would say she's like mid-tier as a killer. With add-ons, she's like higher end, but still not like top 5 in my opinion. But she's solid with good add-ons, so. Huntress is one of the cooler killers. She is. They really like accidentally made greatness with Huntress. I mean, if you think about the fact that Huntress is like literally the 5th killer they added to the game, they like legitimately made greatness on accident. I think Blight is really well made too, to be honest. The only thing that holds Blight back is they got rid of a lot of his good add-ons, which I think is probably for the best. The hitboxes. The hitboxes and the bugs. He just has so many hitboxes and bugs. Huntress is just like a really smooth experience, I feel like, for everybody involved. And she's like pretty balanced. She's not too strong, but she's not too weak. So she falls into a good spot. And I think she's fun for both the survivors and the killers. She's probably one of the best designed killers in the entire game, to be honest. Wesker's pretty good too. I think Wesker's probably one of the better designed killers as well. Who else is well designed? Pyramid Head. I'd say Pyramid Head's pretty well designed, except for his power, like the caging and the torment. So maybe not that well designed. His actual ability is pretty solid though. Clown isn't too bad. He's not a very good killer, but I feel like he's well designed. No, Wesker is pretty fun. Wesker is pretty fun. I feel like Demogorgon's actually really, I feel like Demogorgon's actually really well designed. Like, he's not the strongest, but I actually think he's really well balanced. Like, in terms of his lunges, in terms of the portals and stuff, he could use a little bit of changes with the portals in terms of them actually giving people undetectable and actually being able to destroy portals, like, after you've placed them, or move them around at least. So a little bit of tuning, but I think his lunge is actually really well designed. I don't know, every killer kind of has some shit to them, though, that could use adjusting, I guess, at the end of the day. Alien's pretty well designed. Alien actually might be one of the better designed killers too, yeah. Chucky's fucking dumb. I hate Chucky. Billy's actually very well designed. Billy is a very well designed killer. I would say out of all the killers in the game, audibly sigh every time? Yeah, me too. I think the best designed killers are Doctor, Bubba, Clown, Oni, Plague, Wesker, Alien, Huntress, and Billy. And Nurse. I think those are the best designed killers in the game. I think all of those are really solidly designed killers and have very little that need to be changed about them. Like, they're all just like super solid. Their gameplay is pretty fun for both sides. It's like there's not really horrible bugs, not really bad hitboxes, not like terrible add-ons, that kind of shit. I mean, this is obviously a pretty broad thing, but I feel like those are all pretty fucking solid. Like, some of them are weaker for sure. Like, Clown's pretty weak, but I think he's well designed. Even though he's weak, I think he's a well designed killer. Found that Chucky players, Chuckles, tend to play the most grimy. I think what it is with Chucky is that, I don't know, I feel like Chucky, like, just the franchise kind of has, like, just, like, grimy vibes. Am I wrong about that? I've always felt like the Chucky franchise is kind of grimy, to be honest. Whenever I've heard about Chucky, it always, I don't know, it does. Okay, it's not just me, thank God. I don't know, it just has, like, grimy vibes. Also, I think that part of it is the fact that, Chucky is a very easy killer that ends up being very strong. That's my opinion. He's not a hard killer to play, and he ends up being very solid. So I think that attracts people, you know what I mean? Because, like, I don't think Spirit's a super easy killer. I don't think Billy's a super easy killer. I don't think Blight is, or Nurse, you know what I mean? And these are the other people that are at the top, you know what I mean? So I feel like Chucky ends up being a pretty solid killer to play, to do well with, that doesn't require that much skill. There's not that many other good killers, to be honest. Dredge is pretty solid. So is Artis. I've never been interested in it, but I always chalked it up to my sad and pathetic dislike of comedy and crudeness. No, yeah, I don't know. Chucky always kind of had, like, just grimy vibes to me, too. I've never been a big fan of, like, the whole Chucky franchise. Like, even without my dislike of puppets, I don't know, it just never really seemed appealing. I'm not a fan. But I do not like puppets, so that's definitely part of it. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Oh, actually, Fluffkins, I wanted to ask you something. I meant to ask at the start of the stream, but I'm a dummy. Can you go to Discord and click on my profile, and when you see, well, first of all, it says that I'm streaming, right, with the purple thing, and then it says the title underneath my name. Like I have a little purple play button, and then there's streaming 2v8 Blight gameplay, and then there's a little like piece of notepad on the right. Yeah, if you click on that, and if you click on me, and it opens up the little like profile thing, you know, and it has my picture, has a little red banner at the top. It says my name, my username, then it says I stream daily, and then it has the link, and then underneath the link, there's a little box that says streaming Twitch, and then it has a picture of the stream, and then 2v8 Blight gameplay only, Dead by Daylight. Is that all correct? Like you can see the little picture of the stream. It's got the title of the stream, the game that I'm playing. It is. Actually, you know what? I'm a dummy. Can you just take a screenshot and just send it? That would be easier. Of the little profile thing. Like, so open up my profile and then take a picture. Do you not have notes next to people's names anymore? I thought if you could put notes on people. Is that not a thing? Did they remove that? Huh. Okay, so there is a button to click watch. Huh. Oh, there is notes. Yeah, you can still note them. Gotcha. I see. The notes are next to people's username now. Gotcha. The spirit. Thank you for the screenshot. What can you show me this instead though? Here, I'll take a picture of what I'm talking about. Can you take a picture of this instead? That was me, don't worry about it. We win. Okay, we win. Nice, okay. It just doesn't say watch. It doesn't say watch because it's my stream. Gotcha. Okay. A+, thank you. Hey, wait, what the fuck? You can ban me? Oh no, okay. Add friend and mod view. Okay, you can't ban me. That's good. I would be concerned if you could. Alright, let's do it. We got a spirit? I feel like spirit's not too bad. Spirit's pretty solid teammate. Dropping that immediately probably wasn't the smartest thing in the world. Thank you very much, though. I was curious about that. I was trying to fix the fact that OBS didn't say I was streaming. Or, not OBS, Discord. Okay, so I fixed that. Cross that off my to-do list. What? How did I just hit no one? Wow. You just stop running. Okay. Spirit seems like she's getting some down. Love to see it. Skilled it. There's 4 people in cages right now. They haven't saved anybody. Okay. What the fuck? Rotus used the force. Impressive. Yeah, the fucking zoomer talk, dude. Dude, holy shit, this team is actually getting demolished. Is this Spirit like really good, or are they really bad, or is there some funky shit going on here? Zoomer talk moves quick, yeah. Always saying some different shit. They got a big heal party going on somewhere. They all healed up. The Spirit might just be a good teammate, honestly. That was a hit and a half. What the fuck are you saying? I have not heard this. I've not heard that before. These guys are getting slaughtered. We had a tough game at the start, but honestly, the rest of the games have been pretty cool. They do get that comeback mechanic, which I don't really agree with. But I mean, it makes the game more fun for them, right? So it's not supposed to be a super serious game. The message you sent at the start boosting morale, yeah. They did really well at the start, but I'm starting to do better now. Pretty much everybody's dead, to be honest. I'm smashed. That crow just came back. I was wondering if there's somebody around. How many hooks does she have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. She didn't pick that person up. I wonder why. Hello. Guess she wants to get them all. GG. So she got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She got 11. We got like about the same, honestly. They did pretty well. GG. Good teammate. No hours on them either. I think that was probably better than Deathslinger, sadly. But to be fair, they were playing Spirit, which I think is a better killer than Deathslinger in this game mode, so. 2 very solid teammates back to back, though. It's always nice. The quality of your teammates matters a lot more when there's less of you, right? So, when you're playing an 8-man, it's not as big of a deal. When you're playing with that, like, only 2 of you, you know what I mean? The quality of your teammates is pretty important. It makes a big difference in how the match goes. Because, I mean, 50% of your, like, capacity is based off of that teammate, so hopefully it's going to be a good teammate. I mean, to be fair, I was given a speed boost the whole time. I mean, I feel like I've got a good setup to be, you know, hooking them up with some good buffs the entire match. I mean, I'm giving them 10% speed for quite a long time. How long is it? 10 seconds. I mean, 10% speed for 10 seconds every time I injure somebody. I mean, that's... We're getting a lot of fucking speed, bruh. As long as I'm further than 16 meters away, which, I mean, most of the time I am, because I'm bouncing all around the place, you know what I mean? So, that's pretty fucking solid. I mean, think about it this way. If you see me getting the haste buff, well, it's because you're unseen, so you can't really base it off of that. Never mind. I don't know, I feel like this with Blight is... like really solid. I'm giving my teammates so much haste, and especially for a Spirit, that's gonna make a big difference. I mean, for a Deathslinger too, it's gonna make a big difference, right? It's gonna turn them into 120%, so it's 5% faster than base. So, but for a Spirit, it's gonna be speedier while in her ability, which is gonna make a big deal. You've got enough shards to buy the Houndmaster, right, Fluffkins? You gonna pick up the Houndmaster when she comes out? I assume so. I assume so. Shall, there is a doggy to be pet. This is true. This is true. As bad as Shoulder the Burden is also, I do enjoy playing with it. No, it's a fun perk. I mean, I don't deny that it's a fun perk. I've seen so many fucking DVD people saying that, oh, it's not a big deal. We need to stop overreacting. And people saying, oh, we can't base perks off of Swifts. We can't balance perks around Swifts. It's like, you know that there is a solution, right? You could, like, fix the problem that Swift brings to the game. You could give it some kind of nerf, potentially. Or you could... I mean, redesigning the entire game is an option, but it's, like, kind of stupid, but... So, I don't know. No, yeah. I mean, it's a very solid perk. If you can use it well, I think it's fun and it's very solid. At higher MMRs, you are almost certainly going to see the perk. It's going to be like, Decisive or Unbreakable. It's not going to be like Adrenaline, where you see it all the fucking time. But it's going to be like Decisive or Unbreakable, where at higher MMRs, one person a team is going to have it, I think. Like, I think it's safe to say that. I don't think everybody's going to run it, because it's a very selfless perk. But 100%, so... Won many a game by balancing out hook stakes between everyone. No, yeah, absolutely. It'll absolutely make difference. Because getting somebody out of the game is the biggest momentum you can get in DBD. And the game is all about momentum. So a perk that counters that momentum is incredibly strong. Like, it makes that a non-option for the killer, when that is one of the only options for the killer sometimes. No, yeah, it's a fun perk. It's a fun perk. And it can be very strong if used correctly, too, so. I think that it just needs to have some more limitations to it, maybe. Like, it can only happen once a game, maybe. Something like that. No, yeah, it's good for people who aren't good at looping. If you think about it that way. Because what you can do is you can take a hook away from somebody who is... They added some stuff to it. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it's better. You can take a hook away from somebody who's very good at looping and add a hook onto yourself. Because, like, say you go down in 30 seconds on average, and you take a hook away from somebody... you can only use it once, and once you use it, you scream and get exposed for 20 seconds. That was always the thing. They didn't add that. It's just that it wasn't, like, talked about that much. It really doesn't do anything. Because the limitation is only once per survivor, which is pointless because you can only use it once anyways, unless you don't get hooked at all, I guess. You could technically use it twice, but the use cases of that are pretty low. And the screaming and getting exposed, think about make your choice, right? Think about make your choice, and think about how it's a 60-second expose, and the killer knows that it's going to happen, and it's a 60-second expose. And think about how, like, rarely you get value from make your choice. Even though you know you have it, you know it's going to happen, and you go out of your way to try and get value from it. And think about how few times you get value in a match. Like three times a match, maybe? And that it is 3 times as powerful, and you know that it's a thing. The exposed isn't really going to do anything. Sadly. It's just, it's not enough of a downside. I didn't notice it all in my first games playing with it. I'm pretty sure it was in from the start. I'm fairly certain it was in from the very beginning. It might just be hard to notice the scream, or it might be bugged, and maybe it just doesn't happen every time, and they'll fix that for the live version. But I'm pretty sure it was just supposed to... You were supposed to scream and be exposed 20 seconds from the very beginning. So, I don't know. I think that perk's fucking stupid. But, I mean, I don't hate the idea behind it. They just need to do some other stuff. My stuff could have been big. Yeah, bugged. Yeah, it's the PTB, so. Bless you, thank you. It's the PTB, so shit's gonna be bugged. It happens. It happens. I need to upload a new video soon. I don't know what to upload though. I need to stop doing the like old DVD content because nobody's fucking watching it. Gotta do something new. I don't know what though. Don't know what. Too much DVD content. People are sick of it, dude. To be fair, it's really old stuff. Apparently Dead Dog is the same size, I think. Holy shit. God, that sounds like a wild experience. I don't think I've played any of the new maps, have I? I don't think I've played any of the new maps. I'm gonna read about the 2v8. Dead Dog and Yamoka. Yeah, I haven't played them yet. Just two maps. Interesting. Still waiting to play those two maps. Wait, what the? Oh. Gain 3% haste when chasing an injured survivor. When your teammate hits the survivor within 32 meters, the survivor receives the Enforcer's Mark and or is revealed to you for 12 seconds. Increases your teammate's lunge? What the fuck? 3% haste when chasing an injured survivor is kind of insane, though. What the fuck? That's kind of nuts just on its own. That's my headset. Pop the ear cup off. My headset is even more broken now. Just add it to the pile of broken shit that I own, I guess. Because the padding at the top of the headset is like falling off, which is really not comfortable. But thankfully it stays on, kind of, so it doesn't hurt or anything. But when it falls off, it's not great. And I'm not sure how long it's gonna be able to stay on, because right now it's pretty much staying on by like hopes and dreams, fucking prayers. So. I need a new headset. I might get one at Christmas, but then again, I question the point if I'm not gonna be able to stream. Hopefully we get Dead Dog or Yamoko. We lost my teammate. Where'd they go? Samuel Porter Bridges. This guy likes his Death Stranding. Got an anonymous trapper. Interesting. Interesting. I'm kind of concerned because they're not ready. I'm a little bit worried they're going to be AFK. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried they're gonna be AFK. I mean, I guess we can try for the 1v8, but it's probably gonna go badly. Fuck it. We rock and roll. Make it work. Sadly, my class actually is kind of not great when I don't have a teammate. So, because my class is all about buffing up my teammate, essentially. So when my teammate isn't actually getting buffed, it's not very helpful. Because they're standing AFK. I'm a little bit concerned they're going to be AFK. We can try the 1v8, I guess, and see what happens. Last time it did not go well, though. I mean, I think Blight probably has the best chance of doing it. Actually, probably Billy, if you're a really good Billy. Oh, he's playing, We're good. Oh god, this server is laggy. I didn't want to hit her. I don't like hitting AFKs. It's not satisfying. This server is pretty laggy. Dude, what is this server? This server is so laggy. Picked up Baldur's Gate 3 last Thursday. I already put 37 hours into it. Yeah, it's a great game. I don't blame you. This is so laggy. Holy. This server is scuffed. It's so bad. What's up, by the way, Arbiter? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Congrats on the Baldur's Gate 3 purchase. Definitely a very solid purchase. Mini F? Yeah, a little bit. Mini F, yeah. I still think it's the server, though. I don't think it's me. It should come back pretty soon. I'm like out of line with the palette and shit, though. Eating burgers and trying to focus on schoolwork instead of Baldur's Gate 3, that's fair. Well, it was very responsible of you. I hope you achieve your goals. What the fuck? My man just teleported. Join the winter air? Hell yeah. Wish I had some winter air. I've been not the greatest, honestly, but it's okay. Dude, this lag is something. Glad to hear that you've been doing good, though. The server is so fucking scuffed. Dude, it's so scuffed. It is so scuffed. Does it get cold for you? Nah. Where we live, it's like cold for maybe like 2 or 3 months of the year. And it's not even that cold. I would not consider it winter. That's for sure. Short hoodie season, yeah. Miss snow dearly. I've never seen snow. I was in a different fucking zip code than that pallet. I can't imagine what Survivor looks like on their side. This shit is wild. Arguably better than the sand. 100% better than the sand. I've never even seen snow and it's better than sand. At least snow melts. You know what I mean? So like you don't have to get rid of all the sand or get rid of all the snow. Like it'll just melt if you know, don't find it or it's fucking sand. That shit just stays forever. It's like you go to the beach and you keep finding sand for the next like fucking 2 weeks. Why'd you run away from the pellet? See if I can do some funky shit here. The lag will have definitely helped with that regard, but it worked. This trapper isn't too bad. The server is colossally fucked though, so. Trapper and Blight, actually not a bad combo though. Because Blight can actually run and get the traps. Actually not a bad combo. Blapper. The strongest combo in all the land. Blapper. We're actually on 1 gen. Sounds like a name for a gun, yeah. Not wrong. This guy I haven't even seen all game. This guy's not doing gens, I guess. Sorry, I don't know why I like have a seizure sometimes while I'm playing Blight, but it works. So getting blapped. The lag is wild. Although it's calmed down now. Let's calm down. Ellen. She finished the last gen. That's wild, bruh. That's wild. She was here. No, 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 Ellen. Ooh, nice dodge. You have sealed your fate. Yeah, get her, Trapper! I'll put more here. Yeah! Get blapped! Honestly, kind of a solid combo. The Blight Trapper combo, kind of wild. Ellen, you were biohatched the entire time you're doing that last gen. I wonder, maybe they weren't lagging. Maybe it was, I mean, it wasn't me, because I barely dropped any frames, but, like, I did have an F, but I genuinely think that was just a coincidence. But it seemed like everybody else was lagging too. So she was just standing next to a hatch. She probably had music on or something. She probably was just vibing. She was vibing. I mean, she finished the gen, so. Honestly, finishing the gen if she didn't know where the hatch was is not a bad call because it gives her more options. But then she was screwed once I found her, so. Alright, we go again. I think that Spirit was the best teammate we've had. The Spirit of the Death Slinger, for sure. I don't think anybody's outdone me, though. I think I've always been the better teammate in all of our matches so far. The Spirit came pretty close, though. But, I mean, Blight is the strongest killer in this, I think, for sure. So it's not that surprising for me to be doing the best on the team. Blight is just super strong, to be honest. My vote is Deathslinger for that perfect kill. It happened twice. Maybe you missed the first one. You might have missed it. Like, me and the Deathslinger definitely had some synergy going on. The Spirit was just a solid player, it seemed like. Although the survivors were worse, I feel like. The Deathslinger, I feel like we were playing against pretty solid survivors, and we still did really well, so. GG's. All around. These game matches have been fun. I can't complain. It has been fun. How's Maria that match? GG, GG. GG's. It was a fun match. Hopefully you had fun. That's important. Hopefully it wasn't an unfun experience. I know how DVD can be sometimes. I was genuinely bothered by that last survivor being by the hatch. Yeah, she might have had music on or something. Was the server really fucking laggy for you too? Actually, that is a question I have. Was the server really fucking laggy at the start of the match? Because, like, for me, it was like, it was awful. Yes, okay. It was so bad. Yeah, it was real bad. It was real bad. I was getting stunned by pallets in different time zones. And, like, hitting people that were not even near me. How did the Blight Trapper combo feel? That's a good question. Two of them keep running red bars. Yeah, that happens. I wonder if that affects it. Felt like good balance. No, yeah, the Trapper Blight I feel like is a good combo, honestly. I'm just playing with randoms, so. I don't think I've played with a... No, I played with a Spirit and a Death Slinger. So, I really like Blight, personally, so. I do think Blight is probably the strongest killer, though, in this. So, I feel a little bit bad playing him, but I also just enjoy Blight, so. I don't want to own everybody too bad or anything. I feel like that match was pretty solid, though. The first match we had was honestly pretty close. I was like barely a win in that first match. Dominated, to be honest. It happens. Because there's not much MMR, like, the matches are pretty all over the place. So, they did do that, the snowball, the anti-kind of snowball thing to make it a little bit less one-sided. So. And I do think that helps. It does seem like the matches are a little bit closer, even if like one side's getting owned a little bit. It does seem like the matches are a little bit closer. So. Feels pretty balanced? Yeah. I don't know. I think it's pretty early to tell, honestly. I think it's pretty early to tell. Don't win-lose too much. That's fair. That's fair. I think with no MMR, it's pretty easy for everybody just to have a good time. Because, like, you're going to get some matches. How long killer queues? I'd say, like, 8 minutes, maybe? Like, 6 to 8 minutes, somewhere around there. something like that. So, not great, but I assume survivor queues are like instant. I'm not 100% though. I haven't played survivor yet today. I might play some survivor. I don't know. I'm not going to be on for too long today, so I might just stick to Blight. It's like 45 seconds. No, yeah, the killer queues were real bad the first time, so it's not too bad this time around. I think they have double blood points in the base game mode too, to kind of like spread the killers out between the two game modes, or maybe even more than double. I'm not sure. I know that they have crazy bonus on survivor in the 2v8, and then I think they have bonus on killer in the regular game mode too. I think that's what they did. I think they've made survivor more fun though with the activatable abilities and stuff, so it should be better for the survivors now. Like, more people want to play survivor. A lot of people were complaining that survivor wasn't that fun in the last one. I don't know. I enjoyed it last time though. It didn't really feel that boring to me. But I think the activatable abilities will help make people more interested in playing survivor, which should help the queue times. 8 minutes isn't too bad. It's alright. I mean, if I wasn't streaming, I would just tab out and do something else. And since I'm streaming, I can talk to people, so talk about shit. Watch some YouTube. Not right now. I just meant that you could. If you weren't streaming, you could watch some YouTube. I feel like my discovery queues on stream or on Steam have gotten a lot better actually. I feel like I get a lot of solid games. What's this game? This game looks really cool actually. Is this game trying to kill me? An old shack in a dense forest, a strange computer, and a game that's trying to kill you. This looks wicked. Huh. I know a fun channel to watch between killer queues. Okay. I think I know what you mean, but I could be wrong. What channel, huh? Okay, yeah. Fair. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. I'm a small, struggling YouTuber. I need all the shout outs I can get. No, honestly, my YouTube doesn't do too bad for the fact that I'm more so a streamer, but and also I'm like uploading like old stuff. You know what I mean? My YouTube channels honestly do pretty well. I need to chase all those trends. That's what I need to do. That's how I get all the viewers. Play Fortnite with your grandma. That's a reference, but don't worry about it if you don't know what I'm talking about. He just did some TikTok dances. What kind of dances we talking? Do I need to shake my ass? Do I need to get all the views? I don't think those are the views I'm looking for, though. Throwing it back, obviously. Yeah, yeah. It's fair. I don't know if I've got the ass for that though. I don't think that's what people want to see. What about sneezing content? That's true. I think that sells well, yeah. Apparently my sneezes are very erotic. So it's weird to say without the context, but I mean, I do have very powerful sneezes, to be fair, so. Hey, don't yuck somebody's yum, I guess, huh? If that's what you're into that sneeze porn. This queue feels like it's taking a little bit longer. I don't know if that's because I don't really have anything to talk about, or this is just a longer queue. I feel like it's a little bit longer. Hopefully my drive gets here soon. I think it should be like 2 to 3 days, something like that. So it should be relatively soon, honestly. How about your Halloween review? Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really know what to say. I watched the Halloween movie recently, maybe like a week after Halloween, I think it was, and like the original Halloween movie, and it was very lackluster and like low. I don't remember what I said at some point, but I feel like it summed it up pretty well. I can't remember. I was talking with Fluff News about it after. I said something that I felt like summed it up pretty well. Like lackluster, unimpactful, low stakes. Yeah, I mean, it did feel kind of low stakes. It just, I don't know. It didn't have me on the edge of my seat. You know what I mean? Like I was like pretty like just uninspired the entire movie watching it. I mean, like, I think it was like a well-made movie, but I don't know. It's kind of wild how some stuff becomes classics that I don't really feel is that great these days, but like looking back, right? But I guess it was a different time, you know what I mean? Like, I can totally understand how Alien became a classic, you know what I mean? Like, Alien, I can totally get it. Like, Alien's a really cool movie, and I think it's really well done. Halloween, I definitely don't get it. Hellraiser, I also don't really get it. Sadako, I can understand Sadako. I think Sadako was a really well-made movie. The Ring, I feel like that was a well-made movie. What else? What else did we watch that was a classic? Texas Chainsaw. I feel like Texas Chainsaw would have been like pretty cool at the time. Like it would have been pretty fucking like you tell somebody to go watch that and you're like, holy shit, you need to go watch this movie. It's fucking crazy. But I don't know. It wasn't that great, though. It wasn't that crazy at the end of the day. It was just, like, kind of unsettling. Dead Dog. First time on Dead Dog. We got a Huntress. But Dead Dog is the same size. This is wild. No, it's not the same size. It's a little bit bigger. It's a tiny bit bigger. So I just gave her 10% haste right there. Yeah, it's a bit bigger. People aren't gonna know how to loot this building. Oh yeah, it's definitely a bit bigger. No, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Interesting. So all the tiles are the same, but there's like this dead zone outside. That's interesting. This is not a great map for Blight, I feel like. I really haven't done that much this game. It's been kind of hard for me to find people. What? What are you doing? My man was working on it while I was trying to kick it. Balls of steel. We're just doing like a little bit of gen progress on all these gens. He did not get the memo to run yet. There's this well. This well's kind of interesting. What's that all about? This is new. Oh fuck, Sadako's gonna come out of it, dude. There's just so much. I'm having to kick so many gens. you excited to play some together? Of course. Fuck, she kept going. I am. You still don't know what killer you're gonna play though, do you? Or do you? Thought I had one bounce left. Spirit or Death Slinger? Death Slinger's pretty fun. Get him, Huntress. Get him. Get him. Get him. He went, oh my god, Huntress, he just fucking hit you with the fucking cha-cha slime. She was supposed to go left and I was going right. Prefer back in the day, yeah. I think most people prefer back in the day, to be honest, other than survivors. Just so much less interesting to play now. And play against, to be honest. I feel like, but survivors. A lot of people just want things easy. So lucky. You should have taken a hit for it, dude. So she can pick herself back up, so pick her up first. Basically just have to assume everybody has Unbreakable. But it does use their skill, so... I know it's not a competition with my teammate, but I don't think I've lost any of my teammates so far. In terms of like how much impact I've done. I think the Spirit was the only one that actually came close. Because she did 11. What, there's 24 hooks in total? I meant to bounce off that cactus. I'm gonna go for the... there's 24 hooks in total. She did 11, minus 2. So I did 11 too, actually. So yeah, I think they're tied. So she actually tied. She was a good player though, and she was playing Spirit, which I think is one of the better options. Nice, GG. We got the 8K. The 8K. Nice. Nice. So yeah, I think me and the Spirit tied because I got 11, she got 11, and then the two were insta kills. Two hooks were insta counted at the end. So, GG. Dead Dog. Dead Dog is fun. Dead Dog is fun, and I like the expanded size of it. It's actually kind of fun. But, not as good for Blight. Not as good for Blight. I worry that if we team up, we're just gonna be fucking owning, honestly. Like, cause Blight is somebody I know how to play, like, pretty solidly, and I think he's very strong. And you're a pretty good teammate, so I feel like, honestly, it might be a little bit too hard for the survivors. Gotta like tie one hand behind my back or something. You definitely will be. I don't know about me. No, I think they'll do great. You did pretty well in the last one. Why are you Pepe freaking out? I got 7,000. Wait, it's 9,000 for a character, isn't it? Fuck, I don't have enough for the Hound Master. The Hound Master. I think you'll do great. You did pretty good last time. You were doing pretty fucking good last time, and you were playing Wraith, so. I think Wraith's a good choice, but I don't think you're much of a Wraith player. I want to perform well and not let you down. What? I don't care. I don't care about winning. We'll be playing together to spend time together, not... It's not about winning. Although, I haven't lost a match today, so 100% win streak. I can repent for my shitty voice. Relax. DVD's not that serious. Honestly, the only thing you need to repent for is how much you play DVD. That's the only thing you need to repent for. Don't say this. I got a 100% win rate so far. What can I say? Don't question mark me. That's toxic. I'm playing normal amount. Okay, let's bring up the hours. Bring up the footage. Let's see. Let's see it. What do we got? What do we got? 4-0-0-0. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's quite normal. 4,000 hours. If you remember, when I would play Tarkov a whole bunch, you referred to it as my side chick. And my one true love. So, what does that say about you in DBD? I didn't, you did. You did! What are you talking about? You totally did. I did too, as a joke. But, actual gaslighting, no. We both did together. We did. We both did together as a joke. You also said that Path of Exile was my one true love. True love, maybe not side chick. Maybe, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that. You definitely said true love, though. You can have a game love. Okay. What if my game love is like Honey Pop or something? Is that still okay? What's Honey Pop? Okay. It's best that you don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I got away with it. Scotch free? I don't fucking know. Something free. Got away with it free. I can just imagine. I can imagine Fluffkins. This is her. Wait, let me find it. This. What is Honey Bob? To answer your question, legitimately, it is a match 3 type of game where you date women. It's like a dating simulator match 3 game, and you go on dates with them, and eventually you get nude pictures of them. If you succeed at the dates and gift giving. So it's a classic. I don't know how you haven't heard of this. How did you find out about this game? This game was huge. This game was huge when it came out. Honey Pop was like really well known, actually. Why is this your favorite game? Listen, okay, don't judge me. I'm pretty sure it's like, how many reviews does it have? 23,000? I mean, that's pretty big for like a not safe for work type of game. 23,000 is quite a lot. Why is in your Steam library over 2,000 hours? It is not in my Steam library. I do not have 2,000 hours. Fucking hell, at that point, you should be able to like memorize all the photos at that point. Why even need to launch the game? I do own Nekopara, but I've never played it. I got it in some kind of humble bundle. I owned Volume 0. Actually, if I search my library for not safe for work games. Now, what is Nekopara? Okay, you know that one. You do know that one. You can't gaslight me. What would it be? Sexual content? Sexual content? Honey Pop is the one I knew, not Nekopara. Really? Huh. You sure? I swear we've talked about Nekopara before. The Yakuza games. I've got all the Yakuza games. A Way Out technically has sexual content. I do think you get to see a penis. So. Some Vampire Masquerade games. Nothing like an actual porn game. Just like games that have like sexual content as part of the plot. There's a couple questionable entries in my my library, but nothing crazy. Okay, we've talked about both. Yeah. Nekopara is kind of just like a joke game. I mean, like, I guess some people actually play it, but I mean, it's literally just cat girl visual novel dating sim. I think it's just generic. But there's like a whole bunch of them. Well, I do have a game called Lust for Darkness, which is like a sexual horror game. That's a pretty wild entry. That's definitely a pretty wild entry in my library. I got Genital Jousting. That's a great one. That's a great game. I mean, Arcade and Lost Ark technically have sexual content. Apparently, Doki Doki Literature Club has sexual content. Not really sure what kind of sexual content, but... Oh no, some titties, so scary. I think it's more like erotic horror. and it's like they have sex until they die, kind of thing. It's not like, oh no, some titties are scary. It's like they like fuck creatures from beyond until they die. Which is like kind of wild. Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor, and Resident Evil 3 both come up under sexual content. The tag is untrustworthy. Honestly, all the fucking tags on Steam are untrustworthy, but I was just looking through for weird shit that I have in my library. I do have a couple weird games here and there that I've just like kind of collected throughout the years. It happens. I've not played any porn games though, and I probably will never, because then people will be like, oh my god, you played a porn game on your Steam account. Look at that. Fucking Coomer. What's up there, Animal? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Hopefully having a good day. I think you said, yeah, you said you're just grinding in Warframe. I asked you about it last time. That was like 2 days ago. Hex no bitches. Letting the opinions of others dictate the games you play. I mean, there's not really any porn games I want to play, because I mean, essentially they're not really games. I mean, I've added some games to my wish list that are like sexual in nature, 100%. Like they're 100% sexual in nature, but they are actually games. You know what I mean? A lot of porn games are just not games. You know what I mean? Like they're legitimately just porn for you to enjoy, we'll say, with a little bit of interactivity. But the occasional one is like an actual game. Like Honey Pop is kind of an actual game, but it's definitely leans more on the porn side. But there is actually a game to be played, but it's a pretty simple game at the end of the day. Cyberpunk 2077 soundtrack is tagged, but not the actual game. That's kind of strange, because there's an actual sex scene in the game. Like a first-person sex scene. Like, I feel like that classifies as sexual content. But I think those are user-based tags, though, right? So there are multiple. Okay, well, I only experienced one. Forgive me, I didn't go out of my way. How do you know about them, huh? How do you know? I'm just joking. They're user selected, so people just select the ones that apply the most to the game, and also some of them are just like not correct. So because I like to fully experience my games. Oh, fair enough. Are they with the companions that you can seduce? Is that actually what it is? I guess romance is a better word than it used to be. Yeah, yeah. I didn't find any love when I played Cyberpunk. Nobody loved me. I was unloved. River was trying so hard. Yeah. Said no. Wait, what the fuck? Silver wagon. I'm not into men, that's all. Not my type. He was a nice guy, though. If I was into men, I would have kissed him. Ain't gonna lie. You play male V? I did, yeah. I did. But I guess nice job. That was actually pretty solid. Everybody left. Just left her on her own. server is kind of laggy. We got red bars, definitely not me. So there's definitely some laggy servers. Generally kind of heavy. Really? Are you sure? I feel like I saw... I feel like I saw at some point which companions, like what their sexual preferences were, and River was gay. But I could be wrong. I didn't look into it that much, but I saw people talking about it. Trouble. Our Huntress, to be fair, Huntress is gonna struggle. Oh. Ah, okay, gotcha. Fair enough. So he didn't love me either. Oh wait, I had the option to kiss him, did I not? I literally had the option to kiss him. I did. If I tried, maybe he would have. He had the option to try. Okay, he would have been like, no thanks. That's fair. God, that would have been incredibly awkward. Heavy to awkward. Oh yeah, that's fair. So I was right. Actually, nobody loved me. Nobody loved me. Pepe hands. What are you all doing? Blight is so much fun to play. Ooh. Johnny loved you. That's true, actually. Can't you be loved as a friend? Yeah, I just meant I didn't have a romantic interest. That's all. Johnny loved you. Johnny did like me, actually. We did good. We did good with Johnny. Some of these people haven't been hooked at all. We're actually kind of losing because this Huntress has not really done much. Which is kind of concerning. He's gotten 2 hooks. You got this teammate earlier. Oh, did I? I was gonna say, it feels like one of the teammates we had earlier. We started off with some kind of not great teammates. Not a person. I just hit the flick for no reason. She's gotten 2 hooks. I do recognize the name now that you mentioned something. I didn't recognize it before though at all. He's dead. Player. Especially laggy server Blight things.
unfortunate. That was a generous hit, but to be fair, the server's lagging, so I'll take it. He gets the fast vault there? That's wild. Fuck. This guy's definitely better. This is going kind of bad. This might be the first match we lose. I need to lock in. Oh my god, 1 gen. What the fuck? Gen. They have 5 gens, right, that they can do. We can't see where they all are, though. I think we're fucked. I think we're gonna lose. I think this is the first match we lose. No! My perfect win streak! Okay, they don't have much progress except for 1 gen. That gen over there. Oh no, there's a gen over there too. Fuck, they have 2. They have 6 gens they can do. Fuck. That's unfortunate. She really needs to go and check some gates, not be like right next to me. That could be really bad, potentially. There's 2 of them at that gate over there. They get out. Oh, they didn't activate. People are escaping. We lost, bro. We lost. GG's. She got 5 hooks. Oh, great. My perfect win streak! I blame the hunters. Half dead, half out, not a draw. No, I think that is a draw. I would say. I think that was a draw. Yeah. 3, 4, and 5 is a draw. 6, 7, 8 is a win. 0, 1, and 2 is a loss. Or yeah, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5 draw. 6, 7, 8 win. And 0, 1, 2 loss. That makes the most sense on how the game is balanced. GG. So that was the first time we got a draw, but I mean, not a 100% win streak, sadly. Sedge. I mean, maybe I could have done a bit more. There was like a mid part of the match. The start wasn't too strong. I feel like I just couldn't find anybody to start, and my teammate didn't really pick up the slack. Like, I needed to be like consistent throughout the entire match to make up for them not doing as much, and I just wasn't, sadly. But I mean, they should have, you know, been able to pick up my slack, but they weren't. Also, we played against that person twice, so, or played with that person twice, and they were also kind of not the greatest teammate last time, so. I don't feel too at blame, but I could have played better to avoid like a worse outcome, so. Or to get a better outcome, I should say. It's a shame. GG. GG. Still a fun match, though. The server was sadly a bit laggy, but that's not why we lost. So. But it was just kind of unfun to play, to be honest. Lag. Oh, I added that guy. Did you ever add me back? I don't think he did. I want to see what he had to say. No, he didn't. He didn't. He did not add me back. Blight. Yeah. Blight. I think, I'm not sure what the plan is. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to stress any new streams or any more streams until my drive gets here, which should be in like 2 to 3 days. And I'm going to get that set up as soon as it gets here. Plug that bad boy in. And then I'll move Steam and Dead by Daylight over to that, and then I'll do a stream after that. I think I'm not going to stress streams until then, probably. In terms of other stuff I'm going to work on, I need to make a new short and a new video, and then I'm going to keep just trying to sort through my the featured clips, because I can get that done pretty soon, which would be pretty huge. I'd be pretty happy to get that done. So next thing after that I want to do is work on the Twitch channel, or my VODs channel, and get everything in playlists finally, because the longer I put that off, the longer it gets, because it was at some point like I had 600 videos, and so I was only like 100 off at some point. But I put it off for an extended period of time, and then I uploaded 100 more VODs, so now I'm 200 off. So I just doubled the amount of work I have to do by putting it off, which is pretty shitty. So, yep. That's not smart of me. But, I mean, I've been busy with a lot of other shit, so. Also, I just didn't have the motivation to do it, so. Feeling a little bit more motivated to get that done nowadays. So. Get that done soon, and then, but I need to feature those clips, or sort through my featured clips. That'll take a while, but I'll just slowly chip away at it. Slowly chip away at it. I need to upload something that isn't DBD, though. I've been uploading just DBD, and they haven't been doing very well, so I should upload something else. I don't know what, though. I'll have to find something. I mean, I could plug my external hard drive in and try and grab something off of that, but I think I'll probably just do a Twitch collections thing. Problem is that all my Twitch collections are DVD, so there might be some World of Tanks actually. Maybe I'll do something like that. A little bit of what? What? I think there's some what.
that I can upload. I'm happy to at least stream today. I do think the stutters are still happening though. It's harder to tell because these servers have been laggy and the matches are like super hectic, but I'm pretty certain it's still happening, sadly. Which is really depressing. Really demoralizing. So I don't really know what to do. I'm hoping that the new drive will fix it, and I'll see in like 2 to 3 days. And if that doesn't fix it, I don't know, man. Throw in the towel, I guess. We'll see. We shall see. I'm not sure how many more games I'm gonna do, especially because it feels like the queues are getting longer. Ow. I think we'll just stick with Blight because I'm not gonna be on for too much longer. Billy can insta-dance now, which is kind of crazy. Actually, pretty fun in 2v8 now. Wraith, I think Wraith is fucking crazy, to be honest. Dude, like Wraith with Brute, 25% break action speed, right? Just all the time. And 60% break speed while you're cloaked. That's 85% break speed. Like that's pretty fucking nuts. Like that's pretty fucking nuts. 22% uncloaking speed too. 9% movement speed. I think that's pretty fucking solid. Should we play one Wraith game? The queue times on Wraith might be less bad, honestly. Let's play one Wraith game. One Wraith game. I just want to see how fucking solid this seems. Because this seems fucking nuts to me. What is this weapon? Why does Wraith? Why does Wraith always get like the biggest weapons that take up the entire fucking screen? You know what I mean? All of his weapons are like huge. It's so odd. It's a fun skin. Wait. Wait. Okay. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. You can keep that to yourself. We'll play a Wraith game. Queue time might be a little bit better on Wraith. I mean, I haven't played with a Wraith teammate, I don't think, so it doesn't seem like people are playing Wraith very much. I would say if you want good queue times, don't play Huntress and don't play Spirit. Spirit and Huntress seem like the most common two currently. Possibly Blight as well. But I've been playing Blight, so obviously I don't know. So I do wonder if your class pick actually matters. Because you can't be the same class as somebody. So I wonder if... But you can change them in the queue, which makes me think that it doesn't matter. Because you can't change your killer, you know what I mean? So I feel like probably it just puts you in a game with somebody else, and if you both have the same class selected, then it just deselects it for one of you, and you have to pick something else. And it just moves you to like the next one over. I would assume that's probably how it works. But, I mean, there is potential that it won't queue you up with somebody with the same class, but I really doubt that. It definitely won't queue you with somebody who's the same killer, though, so killer queue times are going to be different per killer. So the less popular killers like Trapper are going to be easier. Especially since there's no requirements to play specific killers anymore. So because the queue times are so bad, so playing a less popular killer is definitely gonna help you out. Definitely gonna help you out. We'll play one game as Wraith, just because I want to see how crazy this break speed is. Because, like, I think Wraith's super strong, honestly. Looking at the stats, like, I think he's, like, top 3, in my opinion. Which is kind of wild, but... because he's Wraith, but... I mean, like, 9% movement speed, 85% break speed, 22% uncloak speed, like... and undetectable all the time. Like, you get free hits all the time. Like, I don't know, man. That seems nuts. Problem is that hit and run doesn't work super well because everybody can heal really quickly, but... is it an extra 8 meters? It is an extra 8 meters. Oh, that kick is super good, too, with the reveal. Oof. And kicking gens is super strong in this game mode. Blight has a little bit more trouble kicking gens. Like, you don't really want to, like, stop bouncing to kick gens. You really want him, like, going around hitting people. So, I think Wraith, it's, like, super easy to kick gens. I think Wraith might be fucking, like, top tier, honestly. I think Blight's top tier, too, though. If you're a decent Blight player, Blight's super strong in this. He's just got so much presence around the entire map at all times. And having to pick people up and put them on hooks is like a good thing to like get your charges back, honestly. So it doesn't really bother you. If it was in the previous iteration of 2v8, then you would just stomp on them and then you'd be out of charges for a couple seconds. So other killers would have a little bit more of a leg up on Blight. But now it's like you have to recharge your charges anyways, so it doesn't really matter. So, other killers got hurt more than Blight did. Does that make sense? We'll see how one Wraith game is, and then we'll go back to Blight. Although I'm not sure how many more games I want to play. This might be the last one, honestly. I don't know. I didn't want to stay on for too long. I think I'm going to, like I said, not like sweat the streams too much until I get the new drive installed, because that should only be like 2 to 3 days. So I'm just gonna try and get some other stuff done. If I feel like streaming, I'll stream. But honestly, dude, like my mental energy is at like a fucking absolute fucking, I don't know what the term would even be. Thinking like super chasm. It's a chasm. My mental motivation. So, I don't know. It's hard. It's crazy how many games on Steam that I still haven't found. Like, I still find new games to this day that are, like, super old that I just never have seen before. I add them to my wish list. Steam is just, like, there's so many games, it's crazy. It's why it's wild to me when people say, like, ah, there's nothing to play. It's like, there's stuff to play, you just gotta look. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's those people... They either don't know. I think they either don't know what they want to play. They only want to play new stuff, or they're just too lazy to look. I feel like it's one of those 3 things. Because like there's tons of great games out there, or they just only have one specific genre that they like. That could be an option too, and there's nothing actually wrong with that option. Like if you only like a specific genre, but then it's not the issue that there's nothing to play. The issue is that there's nothing that you want to play. Which, I mean, I guess is what most people mean anyways. But people kind of say it in like a, oh, there's nothing good to play. It's like, no, it's just that you might not be interested in the stuff that's out. You know what I mean? Like maybe you're an RTS gamer and you're fucking like, it's like that meme with the pipe going into the one guy's mouth and the other guy like trying to catch the drops. That's like RTS gamers. I feel kind of bad for them. They deserve some good games, but I feel like their time has passed. RTS gaming is not what it used to be. It's kind of crazy because RTS gaming used to be like one of the biggest genres back in the day. Like in the original old gaming world, it was like super big, RTS gaming. So it's a very big contrast nowadays. The Steam Awards should be soon, right? I think. Should be pretty soon. RTS gamers have a skeleton in the chair at the bottom of the pool meme. No, yeah, not wrong. Just like Max Payne. Also not wrong. Also not wrong. Hey, we'll get there eventually, okay? I swear. I swear on my life. We'll get there eventually. We will play some Max Payne. There's a remake coming eventually. Which is kind of cool. People are pretty excited about that. This queue time seems worse. I feel like the queue times have gotten worse. Maybe it's time to hang up our weapon for the night. We'll play with this last game. I think that'll be it. Because the queue times have definitely gotten worse. I'll look through my Steam Discovery queue. Welcome to Rogue Point, a 4-player cooperative shooter. Team up with friends and build an elite tactical team. Plan and execute challenging missions in a dynamic roguelike structure with hundreds of ways to play. Looks like roguelike Payday. That honestly could do really well. Interesting. I feel like my Discovery queue has gotten a lot better recently, honestly. The Adventurers is a turn-based tactical RPG where every decision shapes your legacy. Lead your party of heroes in an open world filled with random events that affect your story. Survive a high fantasy landscape where your epic saga is waiting to be written. This looks pretty cool too. Add it to the wish list. 13,000 strong. BMX Bastards. Oh, what a game. It's just a BMX trick shot game, I guess. I don't know. What would you? I guess it's just a trick, but I feel like that's like too short. It's a trick shot. Put on a bike. Hearts of Iron DLC. Don't care. Super Cat Cafe Sandwich Rush. Stack towering sandwiches with the help of cute cat friends while building up your dream cat cafe. With plenty of hungry, quirky customers around, you'll need to upgrade your cafe, find new cats to help you, and up your sandwich game to keep them happy. This looks cute. So I feel like my Discovery queue is like really upped in quality. Paradise is a free-to-play life simulation game with limitless possibilities, realistic graphics, and advanced AI. Endless world, endless play. This looks like somebody tried to make GTA RP, but as a full game. I mean, it's gonna be scuffed probably. It looks like it's gonna be scuffed, but I mean, it could actually be pretty popular depending on if it's good. People like that GTA RP stuff. Close Combat 2, A Bridge Too Far. Challenges you to take control of 5 strategic bridges in the most dramatic battle of World War II. From war room strategy to gritty trench combat, battlefields come to life as you command allied or Axis powers. It's a fight where every second counts. See, these games are solid. These are some solid games. shit. Close Combat. Apparently this is a big series. I've never seen this series before. Oh, they came out recently. I think they're old games that came out recently. Well, add them all to my wish list. You get on the wish list. You get on. Oh, no, some of them are on my wish list already, actually. I think the older ones, the newer ones that came out recently are. Cosmic Rays is a sci-fi tower defense strategy game. Control advanced weapons, build powerful synergies, and then blast away as aliens attempt to conquer Earth. Between rounds, you'll earn unique augmentations, purchase and upgrade a huge variety of weapons, and unlock powerful synergy bonuses. Dude, these games look great. What the fuck? It's only $2.50 too. It's pretty cool. Some great games. Oh, you know what? You know why it might be a little bit better? Is because I didn't do my thing for like a week. Because I didn't have Steam on my computer. So, it's trying to catch me up with all the good shit that I missed out on. Ah, Agent Horny Season 1. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm used to. Agent Horny. And then a game that looks like an absolute fever dream. Like someone took mushrooms, LSD, and did not sleep for days and then made this game. God, these games are so weird when they just like look like absolute nightmare fuel. Like I don't understand what goes through people's mind when they make these things. But fair enough. Alright. Last game. Let's make it a good one. Hopefully our killer friend isn't AFK. I think Wraith is going to be super solid. I think Wraith is going to be super solid. Let's see how it goes. We've had one AFK killer friend today, which is pretty unfortunate after sitting in a queue for so long, but I just want to see how well Wraith does. I think Wraith is fucking top tier in this, honestly. But I could be wrong. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see how let's see how it feels. I mean, looking at the stats, he seems really strong, honestly. Look at how fast I am, too. Somebody failed a skill check immediately. He's gonna be going over there for sure, so let's try and go somewhere else. Dude, look at how fast you uncloak. Holy. That caught me off guard. It went so fast. What? There's a glyph? What? Dude, that is so fast. And then, boom. Come on, you got another one? Come on, do it. Oh, nice. And then I just cloak, kick. I mean, I think Grace is pretty fucking solid. I think Wraith is pretty fucking solid. They might have buffed him a little too much, honestly. But, I mean, I guess you want him to be on, like, the same par as Blight, right? Somebody glyph.
I guess it's the killer's cliff, right? He swung and missed. That's always a bad sign when your killer friend swings and misses. It's a bit unfair, but whatever. I didn't block her perfectly, though. I could have blocked her better. So, it's actually kind of bugged. I don't actually think it's a latency thing, because it's been consistent every time. You can't swing as soon as you uncloak, like you usually can. There's a bit of a delay on it, weirdly. That's really weird. Like, there's a little bit of a delay on it, weirdly enough. I doubt that'll get fixed either, so... It might honestly just be a problem with it being too fast. Like, it's not meant for him to be able to uncloak that fast. I mean, 22%. I feel like that's more than you get with the add-ons, but I could be wrong. Maybe you do get that much. See, like, I couldn't hit there. Usually Wraith would be able to hit there 100. Like... Nice. Interesting. So there's like a little bit of a bug there. We'll check after this if Wraith can get 22% on cloak speed. I saw that Nick Cage there, and then there was a med kit, and I think he was carrying a med kit, so I think he dropped it, but... It means that you don't get as much of a lunge. Maybe it's intended. Like, it means you can't get as much of a lunge as Wraith. That's really lame, though. But maybe it's intended because the uncloak speed's so fast. I'm not sure. Like there, I had to wait a little bit. I saw you. Nice try. She knows what she's doing now. She looped that well. She's gonna stay because she knows she can save her. Nice. Got rid of God Palette. I had to get rid of it eventually. Not much we can do there, really. Yeah, that Nick Cage was playing stealthy. Maybe it wasn't a Nick Cage. Little lag. He's fucking teabagging. That's the first teabagger we've seen today, actually. They're getting some gens done. See, I couldn't swing. I would have gotten him normally there. That's bullshit. That's stupid. See, I can't swing. Again, normally I'd get there. So that mind game doesn't work at all against Wraith in this event. Wow, that's really strong for survivors, actually, once they understand that. It's actually really bad. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. Like, the only reason I got him there is because that's a very unsafe pallet. And I don't think it's a lag thing, unless I have really bad ping. Do I have bad ping? Oh, I do. Okay, it's just a ping thing, probably, then. That's 100 ping. Okay. I don't even have a red bar, though. Weird. It's just a ping thing, then. It should be fine if you don't have ping. I think Wraith's really strong, man. It feels consistent every time, but I guess my ping has been consistently 100, so it makes sense. Like, dude, I've been chewing through pallets. It's kind of insane, and there's still so many pallets. I wonder how many of them have the whatchamacallit, where they can rebuild pallets. Good looping by her. I don't think you want to chase too much as Wraith. Oh wait, I don't even have the right builds. I don't think. Shit, I don't have the right perk. So yeah, it did change my class when I queued with this guy, because he's got brute. So wow, this isn't even the strongest Wraith can be. I've got a bad class set up. This isn't even the strongest I can be. I think Wraith's really solid then, man. I think Wraith is really solid. They only need one more gen. This isn't even my final form, yeah. And you can add another 25% on top. We're in a rough spot now. I get her here no matter what. I think we're gonna win though. Yeah, we should be good. This is a stronger team though. These survivors definitely knew more what they were doing. This killer teammate is decent. He's decent. I mean, Billy's harder to play, so. But I mean, I was doing pretty. We were doing pretty even, to be honest. And I think Wraith is pretty solid actually. So. I was lagging, which definitely made things harder. There's definitely quite a few hits that I would have gotten if I hadn't been lagging. I think anybody who watched the match can attest to that. Like you could see that I wasn't able to swing at times when I should have been, which is kind of pretty important for Wraith, as you saw with the whole pallet mine game. So, GG. I think Wraith's really solid. I think Wraith is pretty high up there. I think Wraith, Blight for sure. I think Billy's pretty strong too, because I know like Billy was super strong in the last one, and he's got his insta down now. So like I mean that's huge. Everybody's just hiding. They want that hatch. I love it when you see them hiding from the other killer and they're not hiding from you. It's always fun. I'm curious how many of them had the pallet thing. It doesn't feel like there's many pallets now, though. Are we letting her live? What's going on here? Like constant undetectable. 85% break speed. What are you doing?
85% break speed, super fast uncloaks, really quick movement speed around the map, undetectable all the time. Like, I mean, I don't know, dude. That's very strong in this kind of game mode, I feel like. You finished the gen. What a mad lad. Thought I heard the hatch. Hello, mad lad. Did let him go? See if the Billy wants to let him go. No. GG. Wait, must be more. Bonk, 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 bonk. GG, he was a decent teammate. He was a decent teammate. GG's. So did they have a lot of the pallet people? Doesn't look like it. Because Scout's the pallet person, right? No, not Scout. Other one? Yeah, it's Escapist. So they had 2 pallet people. 2 pallet people? I don't think, how many hours does this person have? They were a decent teammate. Doesn't say. Nobody has their fucking hours visible. What is this? What is this Discord notification? Oh yeah, that's the image I was talking about. Yeah, I think Ray's really good, man. I think Ray's super fucking good, to be honest. They definitely buffed him from last time. He wasn't this strong last time. I don't think he had any extra kick speed last time, did he? I don't think he did. He gave undetectable to his teammates. But now there's classes, so... Yeah, it auto-switched me to Fearmonger, which makes sense. Yeah, so that was without 25% extra break speed, and without giving my teammate 10% haste for 8 seconds whenever I break something, if they're nearby. Which, I mean, is pretty fucking strong. And 8 additional meters of gen kick reveal as well. Which, I mean, is like... 8 additional meters in a circle is pretty fucking big. So, yeah. That's pretty fucking... I think Wraith's pretty fucking strong, to be honest. So far, I'd say Wraith, Billy, Blight, like, super top tier. I think it's, like I said before at the start of the stream, which is Wraith, Billy, Nurse, Blight are, like, the top 4. And then I would say Huntress, Trapper, Spirit, and Deathslinger are the bottom 4. I think Spirit is probably... It's tough. I kind of feel like Deathslinger might be above Trapper because of the insta-down potential that I didn't really think about originally. I think Trapper might still be bottom of the barrel. I think Nurse is worse than these 3, though, to be honest. Like, legitimately. She just has, like, no matter who you play with Nurse, that person is going to have to break pallets, right? That's something to think about. So, the fact that Nurse doesn't break pallets doesn't help her, right? That's one thing that she really has going for her in the base 1v4. But in the 2v8, you are just relegating all of that kicking duty to your teammate. They still have to be kicked. You know what I mean? Like, so just because she can't kick them doesn't mean anything. You might get some more downs early on, but honestly, with the way the game mode plays out, you don't need to, like, the early game is honestly pretty solid. Because all the survivors, like, start really bunched up, and they're pretty easy to find. And they're easy to just get hits on, and your teammate, you can usually get some downs pretty quick at the start of the match. So, I don't think Nurse has as much going for her as she does in the 1v4. And her 2 blinks feel really lackluster to traverse, because the maps are so much bigger. Whereas Blight and Billy, I mean, Billy has no downside to the maps being bigger. He actually likes the fact the maps are bigger. He probably benefits from it more than the survivors do. Which no other killer is going to really do that, I don't think. Blight, I think, is near that level because he can bounce and consecutive bounce so much. But it does mean that your bounces recharge, whereas Billy doesn't have that issue. But I think Blight is just so much more consistent with getting hits. And... like on loops and stuff. Like Billy without Bamboozle you're kind of just an M1, whereas Blight on a lot of loops can still get hits. And Billy with the chainsaw, it's a lot harder to get a hit from a sprint, if that makes sense. Like, you're not going to be sprinting across the entire map and then get a hit usually. Usually you're just going to be sprinting across the entire map and then you're going to be getting close to them. And then you're going to maybe go for another chainsaw and get a hit off of that. So, but the opposite is true with Blight, where a lot of the time you're going to be bouncing across the entire map and then just randomly get a hit. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot easier to get hits with him. I don't know. I think Blight's probably the best, honestly. And then I think it's either Wraith or Billy. But I'm not sure which one. I feel like Billy if you're a good player. But I don't think Billy plus Blight is going to be... I mean, it would be a fun combo. But I'm not sure it's the best combo. I mean, honestly, Blight Deathslinger might not be too bad. Blight Trapper was definitely solid. Because Blight just has so much mobility. I feel like Hillbilly... I mean, Hillbilly Wraith was pretty strong in the last one. So... Wraith is fucking solid, man. Like, that's crazy. 22% uncloak. How much can he get normally? He can get 22%. So that's with both green and purple add-ons for uncloak. So he has... They give you three purple add-ons and a green. That's wild. 3 purples and a green for Wraith. And all really good things, honestly. Whereas with Blight, what do they give you? They give you... They increase the speed, but it's by an actual amount, not a percentage. But it's for every rush, not just consecutive rushes, so it is actually better. They do give you 10% turn rate, so they give you a yellow add-on. And I think a green. A yellow, a green, and maybe 2 greens? I'll probably say a purple, honestly. So maybe a yellow, a green, and a purple. I think that's what it is. But it makes sense because Wraith is a weaker killer. Oh, it's 0.5 or 7.5. So it's actually 2 yellows. It says turn rate sensitivity by 0.2. Rush speed by 1.3. That's weird because it doesn't use the percentages and stuff. That's annoying. I would say it's probably a green and 2 yellows. So yeah, green, 2 yellows. Whereas Wraith gets 3 purples and a green. And then you've got Deathslinger over here. He gets 0.6 reload time and 24 millisecond reeling time. Like, that's pretty fucking bad. I mean, I assume it's like a green, maybe a purple. We'll say purple, just, you know, give it the benefit of the doubt. So they basically give you a... They give you a common and a green, and then like a green. So 2 greens and a common. I mean, Wraith, I don't know. Wraith seems maybe a little bit overtuned, to be honest. That's kind of wild. But I mean, honestly, he's kind of like up there with Blight, so I still think Blight is better, so maybe not overtuned, you know what I mean? Because it just makes him a solid choice, which is kind of a good thing. But I mean, he's so much stronger in the 2v8 than he is in the base game. Which is maybe a good thing, because he's a bad killer usually. Lovebird's wing shot. This customized weapon will make lovers' heart beat faster. Good luck, Mr. Deathslinger. Alright, honestly, I think that's probably going to be about it, because the queue times have gotten incredibly long, and, they're like 10 to 15 minutes now. And, it's been about 4 hours, which I said is what I was going to do, so. It was fun. I mean, I had fun. I definitely do think that, I'm still having issues Kind of makes me sad. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. Man, I have so many soundtracks. I have 42 soundtracks on Steam. So wait, if I own these soundtracks, could I play these on stream? I guess I could, right? Because technically I own the soundtracks. How does this work? Does this download it onto my computer? And then I can just play them from there? Have some music on stream? That's kind of fun. I have tons of soundtracks. The World of Tanks soundtrack, yo, let's go! Let's go. Got some jamming beats. I've got tons of soundtracks. I do think that's probably going to be about it, though. I will play some more 2v8 on stream. Probably. No promises, but I most likely will probably play some, I think. But if it works out. If it works out. We'll see. We shall see. I do think that fun stream, lots of fun content. I'm glad. I do think that, like I said, I'm not gonna stress any streams over the next couple days. I might stream, I might not, but I'm not gonna stress it because I do think I'm still having issues, and until I get the drive back, it's just like my motivation's pretty low. So, and I mean, all I'm going to be doing is playing DVD anyways. I mean, there's still definitely some fun stuff to do in the 2v8. I didn't play Survivor at all. And, I mean, honestly, I didn't get my fill of Blight. I wasn't bored of Blight. So, Blight's really fun, honestly. I just enjoy Blight gameplay, to be honest. And, like, what I want more from Blight is, like, longer matches, more targets, and more opportunity to, like, get bounce hits. I feel like when I play Blight in, like, the 1v4, people just get rolled too quick. Or there's not enough targets, and I spend time like looking for people, you know what I mean? Whereas in the 2v8 it's the opposite. Like, you're just constantly bouncing and chasing people. Like, it's just like, it doesn't feel like I'm ever really like not doing anything. So it's a lot more fun, I feel like. So I like the Blight gameplay in the 2v8 for sure. I think it's pretty fun. I think there's definitely some questionable aspects. I think the unbreakable on everybody. I mean, the reason they put the unbreakable on everybody is because everybody was mad about slugging. But I mean, I don't know, dude. If you get 8-man slugged, I feel like that's your fault. You know what I mean? Like, 8-man slugged. I feel like you really only have yourself to blame at that point, but maybe I'm wrong. To be fair, there's no MMR, so I think it's going to be, you know, sweaty killers who are actually decent at the game doing it to a lot of, you know, not great players, which obviously isn't going to lead to a lot of fun. Oh, I don't like the snowball mechanic, or the anti-snowball mechanic at all. I think that shit's dumb. I get that the game mode's just supposed to be for fun, but I don't know. That shit just rubs me the wrong way. Like, rewarding people for doing badly. I just don't like that concept, and I think that it's a slippery slope. Like, yeah, this game mode's just supposed to be for fun, but the more stuff you add that into, the more commonplace it becomes. And I mean, it's already like such a commonplace mentality that you don't need to earn. Like, you don't need to earn anything. You just get given advantages because you're doing badly. I don't know. I hate how commonplace that's become. It's kind of sad and pathetic, but. So I don't mind it in an isolated vacuum, but I feel like it's just so commonplace that it just rubs me the wrong way, and I feel kind of grossed out by it. Like, in a vacuum, the game mode's supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be that serious. I agree. You know what I mean? But it's not a vacuum. So much shit have this. You know what I mean? Or so much shit has this. So I don't know. I'm not a super big fan. But you know, it's not worth complaining about specifically, because, like I said, in this game mode, it's okay. Like, it's just supposed to be a fun game mode. It's not supposed to be that serious. But the problem is that DBD has that mentality across the board. Like, it rewards people even when they're doing badly, which is just kind of gross. But I think that letting people flashlight save and pallet save does make the game a little bit more fun for the survivors. And you do have a little bit more, like, you have to think about it a little bit more when you pick people up. So I feel like it's not a bad thing. Honestly, it doesn't bother me too much. I think it's pretty hard to pull that stuff off. And if you're just following the killer around the whole time, you're not doing gens, which is always a good thing for the killer. So, and honestly, when there's 2 killers, like, there's a counter to it a lot more of the time. The problem is that the pallet save combined with everybody having unbreakable feels a bit unfun at times, because if somebody's a smart player and they're at like a jungle gym, or they're at like Killer Shack, or they're just at like a very strong pallet, and somebody is down at that pallet, I mean, the only thing you can really do is waste like 30 seconds to a minute chasing them and trying to get the pallet down. Like, that's pretty much all you can do. So you have no other option. And that just doesn't feel great. So, and I mean, in that time, if you chase them, if they do a good job, the other person is just going to get up with Unbreakable. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a lose-lose for the killers. So I'm not a huge fan of that. So maybe they should just not include pallet saves, to be honest. But to be fair, pallet saves are a lot harder time for people. Are they a lot harder to time, though? Because they have that big gap after you pick a killer, or like a survivor, or like, yeah, after you pick it, right? Not a killer. You can't pick a killer up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how hard it is to time, to be honest. I don't know. Like, pallet stuns are like not the easiest thing to time, but they're also not the hardest. Flashlight saves are pretty easy now because of the buffer that they added. But pallet saves are harder for sure, but I still wouldn't call them that hard. But people do miss them relatively often. So, I don't know. Maybe it's worth just picking them up and just saying fuck it, you know what I mean? Because otherwise they're just going to unbreakable anyways. But I mean, but if a survivor is good enough to know to loop the pallet and wait for the unbreakable, and they're good enough to loop a Killer Shack or a Jungle Gym well enough, they're good enough to get that pallet stun. And if they're good enough to get that pallet stun, then it's a lose-lose. So actually, yeah. I think if you're thinking about it from a good player perspective, it's just like an uncounterable scenario. Somebody goes down at a pallet, can't pick them up, and you can't really injure or down the other person because they're looping such a strong tile. And they're just going to unbreakable. So it's kind of just lose-lose. But and that's a huge amount of time wasted. So, and you kind of have to chase them, because if you just leave them, that's even more time wasted if you think about it, because then they just heal the survivor, they don't lose the pallet, and, you know, they're fine. So it's like, you wasted all that time downing them, wasted all that time going over to them, and then you leave 2 people to heal each other, and you have to walk somewhere new, and you didn't like apply any pressure to the rest of the team, like the rest of the 6 people, because you didn't hook anybody. So yeah, it's kind of a lose-lose-lose, to be honest. So the combo of the pallet stunts plus everybody having unbreakable is a little bit strong, but and it's infinite unbreakable too. So if it was one time unbreakable, it would be less of a big deal, because, you know, they can only use it once. But it's infinite unbreakable. So But it is what it is. I mean, it's not like a super sweaty game mode, but still, DVD's behavior's not great at balancing things, so it, I don't know. It's fun to talk about, I guess, and think about. I like playing out scenarios like that in my mind, thinking about what would be good, what isn't good. You know what I mean? Like what the counters to certain things are. It's like always an interesting conversation, trying to play that shit out in your mind and trying to think how it would play out in real time. You know what I mean? So I enjoy stuff like that. But I think that's gonna be about it, honestly. Hopefully the stream was fun. I'm glad that you enjoyed fuckins at least. I don't know. I'll try and maybe do one more stream before my drive gets here. It should be like 2 to 3 days. If it arrives tomorrow, I probably won't stream, and I'm just gonna, install it and set everything up. I'm gonna reiterate what I said earlier, just for anybody who wasn't here. If you watch the stream regularly, I do think that I'm still having PC issues. I don't think the Windows thing fixed it. So I have two options at this point, which is I am going to install the new drive because I already ordered it and it's on its way here. I already paid for it, and it's a good idea anyways, and I can always transfer it to a new computer, so there's no point returning it. I'm going to install that when it gets here, which is like 2 to 3 days. We're going to play a game. We're going to play a stream of DVD and see if I'm still having problems with the new drive. If I am still having problems, then we are going to go off of the assumption that it's just DVD, because that is technically possible. Unlikely, but possible. If I'm not having problems, then it was my current SSD, which is unlikely, but technically possible. And the problem will be fixed. If it's not fixed, like I said, we'll go off the assumption that it is DVD, and we'll play a different game. Something that I don't think will be that affected by the stutters. Something like Eliza, for example. And we'll see if I stutter in that game. If I do, well, if I don't stutter in that game, I'll go off of this example first, or this flow chart, then, or flow path, I guess it would be, then we're going to assume it's just DVD, which, like I said, is unlikely but possible. Because I think I've had this problem before, but just with DVD specifically, and then it went away eventually. So, but obviously I've been having it with other games, so I doubt it's just DVD in this situation, but we can hope. If I do have that problems in that game, Eliza, probably what I'm going to play, because it's the best option. Then I'm out of options. And honestly, I'm thinking about just giving up, to be honest, because I don't really have any options and I don't really know what to do. And I don't know. So I don't know. I know it's fucking sad, but I don't know. I've looked up everything I can. There's no indication of what the issue might be. There's no indication of how to fix it. It's super inconsistent. Like, sometimes it's only when I'm streaming. Other times it isn't when I'm streaming as well. And a full, fresh Windows install didn't fix it. So, I mean, I'm under the assumption it's just hardware at this point, but I don't know what it is. Looking at my like temps and stuff, looking at my stuff, nothing seems to be having any issues. Like, there's no specific issues happening, I don't think. So I don't know. Thinking about it, there is one other thing I could do, which is there's that Riva tuner or whatever it's called, and that gives more detail when you have, like, in terms of frame rate, like it tells you like frame timer and stuff like that. That might be a good idea. Maybe that's worth trying. I mean, it's worth trying at least, because it might give me more info to go off of. I don't know, man. I'm like reaching the end of the rope here, I feel like. I don't know. Hate to be a fucking Debbie Downer, though. I apologize. Let's watch these clips. Let's watch these clips. Hopefully people can understand why it's been so fucking frustrating. I think a big part of it is that, I mean, like, I've talked about it before, but, like, pretty much the only fun thing I do in my life is stream. Like, it's pretty much the only, like, happy thing I do. And so, when everything else is pretty miserable and then you lose the one happy thing you get to do and you haven't been able to do it for a month, yeah. Your motivation to do fucking anything drops pretty fucking low. So, hopefully people can understand. Still trying my best, but I just don't even know what to do at this point. So, I don't know, it's tough. I mean, it's been like a month of trying to fix it. Just no progress. Back to the fucking drawing board every time. Did a fresh Windows install. That did nothing. Apparently. I don't know. I'm hoping it's the drive. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's watch these clips. Oops. There be no audio. Thank you very much for the clips as always, by the way, Fluffmans. Even before we watch them, I appreciate it.
How many did she got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This is the first match we play with that Huntress.
3 of them. That gate's not open, it's just this gate. The Sable might be going for a save. No, they're both just leaving. So we got to 6, honestly, that's a win.
So we actually hadn't won.
Should have just left, bitch.
Gotta change this up a little bit.
How many did she got 1, 2, 3,
So we actually hadn't won at this point.
3 of
I
them.
miscounted on the
that
side
gate's
here.
not open, it's just this gate. The Sable might be going for a save. No, they're both just leaving. So we got to 6.
My voice is a little low. I should turn it up.
Should have just left, bitch.
So
How many did
I have
she got 1, 2, 3,
undetectable.
4, 5, 6.
See, I have undetectable because of my my.
That gate's not
my
open.
perk?
It's just this gate.
And so she has no
Sable
idea
might
that
be
I'm
going
coming.
for a save. No, they're both just leaving. So we
She's
got
just-
6.
She's
honestly,
just
that's a win.
fucking around. She gets the hatchet hit. That actually secured the win too.
Should have just left, bitch.
That secured the win. We would have lost otherwise. She should have just left. She was just fucking being annoying in the exit gate. She was trying to taunt the Huntress. But she made her team lose, so. I mean, I doubt she cares, but it made me happy. Okay, this is unethical. Okay, I want to
No.
point out
Run, Mr. Bill. Run, Mr. Bill.
this is unethical.
No, Spirit. Stop it, Spirit. Let them live. Let him live.
At this point, she was annoyed. You can tell when she stopped and looked at me, she definitely was annoyed. You can tell she was like, what the fuck, get out of my way. Listen, okay?
No.
I just want to say, okay? If she's mad at me, she got 2 hooks, okay? We wouldn't have even been in this situation to kill these last 2 guys if it wasn't for me. So, I
Run, Mr. Bill.
think that it's
Run,
okay
Mr.
that I let them
Bill.
live. I thought she started phasing. She did,
No,
but I think she
Spirit.
started phasing because I was in her way
Stop
and
it,
she wanted to
Spirit.
get past
Let
me.
them live. Let him live.
She's like, what the fuck? Get out of my way. The audio is really quiet. Let me turn it up. I'll turn up the mic for the next stream.
No! Run, Mr. Bill! Run, Mr. Bill! No, Spirit! Stop it, Spirit! Let them live! Let him live!
It's a good clip. A little bit unethical, but fun clip. This is pretty fucking clutch, actually.
Dude, that's fucking sick, actually. Yeah! Let's go!
That's like the only reason Deathslinger is even like considerable as an option.
Dude, that's fucking sick, actually. Yeah! Let's go.
That is a pretty sick combo.
Dude, that's fucking sick, actually. Yeah!
That's pretty cool.
Let's go.
Just wanted to include that last bit. Thank you very much for the clips. Those are some good clips. Good clips. A+ clips. I liked them all, actually. They were all pretty fucking good clips, actually. Those are all actually some pretty high quality clips. It's good content. I love the immediate nods. No, yeah, he was loving it too. He was definitely hyped up. He was like, yeah, let's go. Which is cool. Cause you know what I mean? Like, cause we're not communicating at all. You know what I mean? He's a person, I don't even know that dude. I have no idea who he is. I know nothing about him. He could be a completely different person to me. He's somewhere else, you know, could be across the world. And we're both sharing that moment together, you know what I mean? And just like having a cool moment, which is kind of cool. Like that's just like one of the greatest things about gaming. So super cool. Super cool stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I enjoyed. It was a fun stream, honestly. It was a fun stream. I hate to be sad at the end, sorry. It's just life's getting me down, and been trying to battle through it. So I'm gonna keep trying, and we'll see what happens with the new hard drive or SSD. I want to call them hard drives. I feel like drive just isn't like descriptive enough. You know what I mean? Like I say, oh, a new drive. Like people are like, drive? Like beep beep? You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I feel like it's just like kind of weird to say just drive. I mean, I can say solid state drive, but like I don't know. That just doesn't really flow off the tongue as much as hard drive does. You know, I guess I could say solid drive or a state drive. State drive doesn't sound good. Solid drive? You could say solid drive, I guess. Solid drive? I don't know if that's a thing, though. I might just sound like a weirdo if it's not a thing. I'm the only one who says that. But I don't know. I feel like just saying drive just doesn't really vibe. Don't got the vibes that I want. But I think that's going to be about it for today. It was a fun stream. I had a good time. It was a good stream. Had a fun time. Enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys did too. Hopefully you guys had fun. Drive, exactly. Fuck it. Cat driving us home. Fuck it. Cat driving us home. Look at him. He's driving, dude. He's looking at the road. He's holding onto the wheel. He's like, you know, he's sitting up, making sure he's looking out the thing. What a good fucking driver, dude. Safer driver than some people out there on the road, honestly. Look at him go. Honestly, I would trust that cat with my life. Are his feet on the pedals? You kind of ruined it for me. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I knew that he wasn't driving the car, to be clear. But I don't know. Now that I know his feet aren't on the pedals, I feel like the illusion's ruined. Like, I don't know, I kind of imagined that. I mean, I didn't imagine his feet on the pedals, but I just didn't think about it. Now that it's in my mind, it's like, it's kind of hard to ignore. I mean, I knew he wasn't driving the car, obviously, but it looked like he was driving the car. But now when I imagine it, it's like a Diglett. You know what I mean? Like, when you imagine what's underneath for a Diglett, it kind of ruins it. You know what I mean? It's like, well, what's under there? But when you just see the top of the Diglett, it's like, oh, look at him, he's a cute little Diglett. But then once you think about it, you're like, wait a second, this doesn't make sense. What is the canonical? I think it's nobody's seen it, right? What's Diglett canon? So only its head is visible, apparently. Biology. Diglett is a tiny brown Pokemon that seems to be perpetually buried within the earth, leaving only its head visible. Its small stature makes it both the lightest and shortest ground type. It has beady black eyes and a large round pink nose. A Diglett in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon mentions that it has feet, though their size and appearance are unknown. It spends much of its time underground and has very thin skin. If Diglett is exposed to sunlight, its blood will heat up and cause it to grow weak. They live in tunnels and caves under the earth where it feeds on tree roots and vegetables. It is known to live in burrows left behind by Onyx. It has sometimes live in burrows near forests and has even been shown to live inside of trees. Diglett digs regularly through the earth at a shallow depth, leaving perfectly tilled soil in its wake. Some farmers welcome Diglett because it tills their fields and its droppings enrich the soil, but others consider it a pest for eating their vegetables. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Diglett is known to sleep underground during the night. Seeing a Diglett sleep above ground is considered to be good luck. Interesting. So it has feet. What about Dugtrio? What is Dugtrio? So wait, if that's its head, does it grow 2 other heads? Dugtrio is a set of Diglett triplets sharing a single body, although no one knows what its body looks like since it's perpetually buried underground. Each head is incredibly tough with a smooth surface and has brown skin, black eyes, and a large brown pink nose. Dugtrio's 3 heads think the same thoughts and act cooperatively, though on rare occasions may fight over which head gets to eat first. In order to make burrowing easier, each head will bob up and down to loosen the soil. Dugtrio can tunnel under the earth at 60 miles per hour. Holy fuck. To a depth of 60 miles, triggering tremors and earthquakes. It is capable of burrowing endlessly. Dugtrio lives in caves and tunnels under the earth. Dugtrio is considered important for agriculture as its digging aerates the soil and makes it suitable for farming. As shown in the Pikachu's Rescue adventure, Dugtrio sometimes lives in hollow trees and forests. It maintains the soil and plants trees to revitalize wooded areas. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, the 3 triplets of Dugtrio is known to sleep together, never separating from each other. The trio's teamwork remains strong even when sleeping. So it's essentially like one of those snakes. I don't know if there's any animals that are naturally born that way, but there's like sometimes an animal will be born with multiple heads on the same body. I think it's even possible for humans, right? So I guess that's the idea. But obviously it's not born, it's like evolved, but evolving in Pokemon doesn't really make sense, so yeah. But I guess it's a set of 3 Diglett triplets sharing a single body. But it's all 3 different heads. But they think the same thoughts and they act cooperatively. But they might fight over which head it gets to eat first, which I think is actually a thing with animals that have multiple heads. I think that is actually a thing. Like, I've seen like snakes with multiple heads.